Good afternoon. Welcome back to the siege, or good morning. Good evening. And welcome back. Welcome back. How are you all doing, folks? Good to see you. Short hair. Mission accomplished. I'm so happy about this. Like, oh, my hair got too long. That was not funny anymore. It's hello there, Tom Austin. It's like I'm back to be short again. Happy about that. Like I also got like super sweaty under the hair. Like when I was doing my workouts, like after 5 minutes, my my um my face was just like because I was sweating so much under the hair, and it's like, oh no, no, unbelievable. So I'm glad that is now gone. Give me a second. I think my cam is behind. My cam is behind. Give me a hot second. I can fix that. I know how to fix it. I don't know why that happens. It's it happens sometimes. It happens like every 2 weeks. It happens every perfect. Okay. Yeah, it happens every like a few weeks, and then I just reset the cam and everything is like, okay, cool. Technology, isn't it funny? Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing, folks? How are you doing on this illustrious Thursday? We are back. My tummy feels good again. Pretty happy about that. Whatever it was a stomach bug. I don't know. It's gone. It's gone. I'm good again. It. So, yeehaw. Yeehaw. How are you doing, Mr. Rescozoli? Tom Austin, Sacra. Good afternoon, good morning to you. And for everyone else looking in the shadows, hi. Welcome in. Oh my god. I kid you not. This is, you know, it's like so fascinating to always see this. And if you're asking, like, so what's the point? It's just the point is cultural differences I'm trying to make. Like, in my country, I kid you not, the lobby, yes, the lobby, all right, for, what is it called? Erotic and sexual services. Yes, they have a lobby here. Is asking for state support for their workers. And you know what? The state is thinking about it. I was like, ah. And then I'm trying to think over, like, in the States, like, I'm just like, yeah, okay, I don't think it will happen there. Like, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to make a point here really, like, which is better or whatnot, but it's just like so fascinating to see like cultural differences. Like, I always find that fascinating in other countries as well. It's like, yeah. Or you might be getting support too. I'm actually already getting support, Resco. I kid you not. But this one is for self-employed people. We have basically like a thing for self-employed people that the heck that I'm getting basically 80% of the money I made last year. Yep. And I'm getting some support on a monthly basis. Yep, because of Corona. So, yeah. I've never hide that. I never did hide that. That sounds like a nice thing. It is. There was also a lot of paperwork I had to fill out. Like, believe me, the red tape on that one was like, my god. But yeah, I cannot say that my state doesn't care for self-employed people or aka freelancers. So they do. Like, it doesn't work for everyone. Like, I know that some people have some problems here and there, but on my end, not a problem at all. And it was a little bit complicated to explain how Corona is affecting me because you basically have to make the point like, how is Corona affecting you, right? And while I'm at home streaming, so how does it affect me? But the point was pretty simple to me. It doesn't affect me necessarily, but it affects you. Um, a lot of people suffer. People have money issues right now. Lots of them. I know a lot of them. And that, of course, means for me that those people who formerly supported me cannot do that right now. So my income in comparison to what it was before Corona, of course, there was also Mixer and stuff like there's a little bit more to it. But the point is, because of Corona, a lot of people who did support me canceled their support. And I don't blame them. Like, it hit everyone really, really hard. So yeah, it was relatively simple to make the point like, here, look at the basically the money I made before Corona. Look at the money I make now after Corona hit me. And it's just because a lot of people can not continue to support. That's just how it is. And so it was actually, yeah, rather simple to get some help. Speaking of support, if you have the money and if you want to support me and you think that my show is support worthy, you can do that directly here on Patreon, which is an independent platform where I get most of the money. Like, the amount of money I'm not getting is relatively slim. Like, it's basically a transaction fee they are taking away, and like a what was it, 5 or 7% fee on top of that. So it's, yeah, nothing in comparison to what Twitch is taking away. So if you, I'm also posting special things on Patreon. Like right now, we have a Patreon video up, which is exclusively to Patreon, where I'm talking about the channel, where I talk about my business, where I talk about things which are happening here. So if you want to know what the heck is going on my channel and how we are faring and want to get like a little bit of a deep dive, you can become a Patreon. We have multiple tiers. Like, we have the lowest tier is $3 or €3 per month. Like, that is the lowest tier. And then, of course, there are two higher tiers. And you can become my Patreon today. And I would appreciate that. So, thank you. Of course, if you are saying, nah, look, okay, cool, but I don't really want necessarily like, you know, support on a monthly basis, you can, of course. Let me see. You can also tip me. Let me log in very quickly and let me give you the link. I need a bot. I really need a bot here. Um, and it would be this one. Yes. There we go. That is this one. And then it goes directly to my PayPal. Mm-hmm. So, thank you very much for that support. Now that we have talked about money, yay, money! I love money. I bathe in money. Holy shit, my bed is made out of money. Yeah, I should do that. This is actually a smart idea. I should really do that, Legend. I forget that. You're a smart cookie. See, when people are asking me if I'm a streamer, I can always say, nah, I'm not a streamer. My chat is actually the streamer. I'm just here for entertainment purpose. My chat is actually the professional. Like that's how it goes. Yo, Jersey, welcome back, man. Welcome back. But yeah, it's the chat who is actually the professional here on my channel, and I'm not. But welcome back. And man, we have some plans for today. So first things first, in about 45 minutes, that is 9 a.m. EST, 3 p.m. Central European Time, and 2 p.m. UK time, we will watch a live stream together because IO Interactive, the creators of Hitman, will showcase their newest project. We don't know what it is. It is not Hitman 3. They have already announced this. This is a complete new game they will showcase to us in 45 minutes. So be here. Should be cool. I'm looking forward to it. I love IO Interactive. So I'm I'm kind of curious what they are cooking up. Yeah. But I'm good, man. How are you doing today, Jersey? I'm glad that my stomach bug, whatever I had yesterday, has been completely subsided, and I'm now feeling good again. Hell yeah! And then afterwards, speaking about streams which are coming up today at 12 p.m. EST, which is in less than 4 hours, we have Cyberpunk 2077. Night City Wire, Episode 5. And we will watch that together. Should be a lot of fun. I'm also looking forward to that one. Yup. What else? What else? What else? What do we have planned besides of the two things? Well, we just have Mole in the morning, where we are talking about this and that. First of all, congratulations, Europe. You can now buy the PlayStation 5. If you find one. Good luck. And then we are jumping into gaming news. And after gaming news, we are playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We continue our playthrough on hard mode and ultra graphics settings, and should be a lot of fun. Yeah, but we have a lot of news to talk about. There's tons of news coming up, and actually some big ones. So yeah, yeah, should be cool. What else? But yeah, I mean it. Like, good luck finding a PlayStation 5 in Europe. Like, I kid you not, I was actually looking for it. I was looking up like some of my retailers here, and my retailers were 5 minutes after it did go live. My retailers were like, "What do you want? A PlayStation 5? In this economy? What? Have you seen how late it is? Yeah, it's 5 minutes after the release. Yeah, you should have come here 5 seconds after the release. Well, if you are lucky, you are getting your PlayStation maybe next year at some point. So, you know, good luck, I guess. It's like, oh, okay, 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 okay. I get the hint, man. Hey, Kirsche. Nine. Yeah, that was basically the answer. Can I have a PlayStation 5? Nine. Can I get a PlayStation 5 this year? Nine. Will I ever get a PlayStation 5? Maybe, but probably nine. Uh, I mean, the same problem is the same problem has Xbox. Like, it's not like you can just go somewhere and buy an Xbox. It's the same thing. Like, if you think that only PlayStation has this issue and the Xbox is just not selling well, yeah, think again. Like, the Xbox has been sold out 2 weeks ago. Like, forget about that. Or a new video card. Yeah, getting hardware right now is just so. A friend of mine was actually asking me if I get the PlayStation 5, and I was laughing at her um, on the phone, and she was like, "Why are you laughing at me? I mean, you were the nerd here. Like, you were getting a PlayStation 5, right?" And I couldn't stop laughing, and she was just like, "What's going on?" Sorry, I couldn't hold back, but yeah, I would get a PlayStation 5. But believe me, girl, if you find one, good luck. They've got plenty of stadiers. Yikes. Yeah, they do. Lots of sad boys and girls this Christmas. The parents went gamer themselves on top of it. Yeah, yeah. It's just like I kid you not. I was looking just for the fun, just for the lols. I was looking for the Xbox Series X. Sold out. Sold out. And I was talking to my basically my Best Buy. They're not Best Buy, but everybody knows what a Best Buy is, and everybody basically knows what I'm talking about, right? So I just call them Best Buy. But the Best Buy equivalent here. And I was talking to them on phone, and I was like, okay, I know myself a little bit around there because logistics and all that stuff. And I was like, could I please talk to your logistic department? And they were like, why? Because they have a better idea of what is going on. And I know that they have a service hotline. Please connect me there. Because nothing against the people who are working in service, but they don't really know what is coming in, what is going out, and whatnot. So, and again, I know myself around in logistics because apprenticeship, hi, and the master, yay. So I was basically like, yeah, okay, listen up. I know it looks grim, but I was asking for the PlayStation 5. They were laughing. They were just laughing. And I was like, okay, Xbox Series X. And they were like, oof, tough, tough. Like, we are getting a new shipment by the end of November, and it's not a lot we are getting. I was like, okay. Okay, just for the fun here, how are you looking on Xbox Series S? And I kid you not, they were like, that's the worst. Of all three, that's the worst. They have so many requests for it and just not enough units. Like, they have more requests for the Xbox Series S than they have for the X and the PlayStation 5. I was like, seriously? I didn't expect that. Yeah, we neither. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, that was basically my comment on it. It's like, yeah, the price is just too good for that thing. Like $300 or €300. It's like, why? Because the price tag, KD. You are getting a next generation console who just, their only problem is that they cannot do 4K, which is like, right? Or just upscaling 4K, like for $300. You are not You're not even getting a GPU right now for that price on the PC. Like, it's ridiculous. And apparently, that's exactly what people are looking for in those times where they don't have like the biggest income. Yeah, you get most of the experience besides of, well, you have to buy all your games digitally and you don't get 4K most of the time. For 200 bucks less? And right now, again, a lot of people don't have a lot of money. So the Xbox Series S seems to be a really smart move from Microsoft, at least in my country. I don't know how it looks like in other countries, but I will be honest, knowing that my country is doing alrightish with Corona, and with alrightish I mean we are not completely destroyed, and knowing that other countries do not do so great, yeah, I can just assume that in other countries the Xbox Series S is even more wanted. And we are all a bunch of cheapskates here in my country. Let's be honest here. Like, if there is one thing which is absolutely true about Germans, we are a bunch of cheapskates. Like, the cheaper the better. It's like, for whatever. I just dig deeper in my bunker here. Yikes. Yeah. But again, it's just apparently a lot of people want that Xbox Series S, which is great. Don't get me wrong. It's a good deal for Microsoft. So huh? Yeah. Yep. Yep. So, oh, by the way, folks, if you can do me a biggie, speaking about supporting the channel in a free way, you can do that by liking this tweet and also liking the video you just watched. It helps tremendously because algorithms and they all want your likes, all the likes. So if you want to give them your likes, I would appreciate that because it really helps me to be seen. And yeah, I would really, really appreciate that. So thank you very much for the support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. What else? What did I do yesterday? Well, mostly lying in my bed, fighting my stomach, and visiting the toilet now and then. So that was fun. I think I never played that much Dota Underlords in a day. Like, if you were seeing me playing a lot of Dota Underlords, yeah, it's mostly on my phone and I'm probably on my toilet. That's an information you probably wanted, but it's probably on my phone. Like I had actually some friends reaching out to me and they were like, "Hey, you wanna play this and that game with us?" I was like, "Dude, I'm not even at home." Huh? No, you are at home. You are playing Dota Underlords right now. I'm like, dude, it's on my phone. I'm logged in on my phone. It's a Steam game on my phone. Like I'm on my way. I'm not at home. Oh, oh right, okay. Didn't know that is possible. Okay, okay. Like yeah, it's again. When you see me play Dota Underlords, like, not gonna lie, I'm normally a smartphone game guy. I hate phone games because they are just rubbish and money grabs. But Dota Underlords, I think I played like 80% of my time I have in that game on my phone because it's not a cash grab. Like, not at all. The only thing you can buy is a season pass for, what was it, $5? That's all you can buy. And that's it. So there's literally nothing else you can buy. No skins, no advantage. Like, it's really just the season pass for $5, and that's it. And that's my phone game. Love it. And I have now played, how many hours have I in the game? Ooh, 534 hours. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, 534 hours. And I would say nearly 500 of that hours I definitely played on my phone. um, and there was also a time where I was not logged in on my phone. Like, you can also play it without being logged in, which is like really cool. Like, you can play offline, so you don't need an internet connection. And I definitely played a good chunk offline. So it is probably even more hours I have in that game. Great phone game. I did play some Hades yesterday. Still trying to get through hell mode. Oof, it's rough. Hell mode is not funny. Then I played some World of Warcraft, talked to some people. Nothing, didn't really do much yesterday. Which unfortunately means when I'm done with the stream today, you have to wait a little bit for the new Stream Red episode, because normally I'm recording like Stream Red a day before the release, so I have that covered. But yesterday I couldn't. I couldn't. It would have been a very awkward episode, to say the least. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, that's about it. I didn't do anything else. Mm-hmm. It was a boring day, all things considered. And with that said, I would say we're jumping into gaming news. How about that? Let's jump into gaming news. Yeah, let's jump into gaming news. We still have 30 minutes before IO Interactive is announcing their new game, which we still don't know what that is. But we can check out some quick gaming news. Yo, Mr. Skyroby, that early? Good morning to you. How are you doing, good sir? That is a pleasant surprise. Normally, you are a little bit of the later crew, of the late crew, so to speak, because of your job. So, what brings you here in the morning, good sir? And you know what? I nearly expected that. I Hey, Dracodai. Good afternoon to you. It's good to see you. But yeah, I hope your working from home is relaxing as far as that go. And welcome in, man. And Dracodai, you too. Welcome in. I hope you have a great afternoon. Also, checking out more of this YouTube gaming seems nice here. Oh, does it? Does it now? Yeah. I I said it a few weeks ago. I'm actually expecting like a big chunk of smaller Twitch streamers to leave the platform at some point and move to Facebook or YouTube. I'm actually like really expecting that because most people finally realize that Twitch doesn't really give a flying fluff about smaller streamers in any shape or form, and they also don't give them any chance to grow. And well, even though YouTube, all things considered, is not giving really a flying fluff about their smaller streamers, like, let's face it, I'm not saying that YouTube is like the angel here in the room. Not at all. But at least the algorithm is fair enough to give everyone a chance. And the algorithm is like, yeah, like, give me the content people want to watch. I will boost you. I will find the people who will watch you. It might take a while, but I will find the crowd you want. And that is true for the live stream, and that is true for the videos you are uploading. So that's that's all you can really ask as a streamer. Having a shot. Twitch is not even giving you that. And I say that as a Twitch partner. I say that as a Twitch partner. Like, even as a Twitch partner. Oh, I have a badge next to my name. Awesome. I'm a Twitch partner. Cool. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. I would like the new Phasmophobia and COD Zombies more than Among Us. Well, Phasmophobia is also working on the new map, which is the prison map. They showed finally some screenshots. So spooky. But Among Us is also getting a new map, so keep in mind, very different developers. Very, very different developers. Uh, I watched a YouTube video about that yesterday. I knew about those things, but I never knew them. Ah, yeah, it's like it's really interesting when you were taking like a deep dive into how the YouTube algorithm kind of works. And I said kinda because nobody really knows to 100% how it works. Like, if somebody tells you, I know exactly how the algorithm works, they don't. Because YouTube is also changing it up. So they don't. But people kind of figured out the rudimentary. Yeah. Does YouTube even know how it works? You would expect that, but knowing YouTube sometimes, probably not. No, no, no. Pro- Probably not. Let's be real here. Like, yeah, yeah, hosting. Like, there's so much they have to do. But yeah, speaking of Phasmophobia, um, this is apparently like the new prison map. Like, this is the um, like the eating area. This is the outside area where you are going into the prison, and then there is the cell block. They are still working on it, but yeah, that's the newest map, prison map. Ooh, that should be spooky, man. Yeah, apparently it should be pretty huge. What we heard is like very much like the asylum and the school. It's apparently like pretty close to that. Mm-hmm. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, there is no hosting. They finally, I kid you not, they finally gave in the clip. You can have now clips on YouTube, but the streamer has to create the clip. And it's like, oh, okay, baby steps, baby steps. No, there is no hosting ability because here's the thing. Um, what you're basically doing right now, or what I'm doing, you are technically not live streaming. What you are technically doing right now is you are recording a video live on YouTube. That's basically what you were doing. And because of that, there are just some features they don't have because it's really just a live recording. So yeah, it's um it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. But because like all your live streams are under the algorithm, like whenever you are live stream, you are getting into the YouTube algorithm, and then the YouTube algorithm tries to figure out who they can showcase your live stream. Um, it really, really helps because people who are just watching random YouTube videos can see your live stream. People who are watching your videos can see your live stream. So the chance of getting your live stream out there the moment you are live is thanks to the algorithm always there. You don't have that on Twitch. There is no algorithm. People have to see your channel, they have to see your thumbnail, they have to see whatever you are playing, and then they have to click on you. And if you are being pretty low in the list, good luck. Like, yeah. And I have to say, I lost some people when I moved over from Twitch to YouTube. Like some people didn't follow through, which is to be expected. But I also found new people here, people who have not watched me before. And hi to all the new folks. You know who you are. Glad to have you. So, yeah. Yeah, this is also like super interesting. Like your live streams transform into normal videos after you are done, right? Like you basically recorded this video live and then afterwards it's a normal video which is still being used by the algorithm to go around. So people can still basically find your words thanks to YouTube's algorithm hours, days, weeks after you are done with them. On Twitch, nobody finds your VODs if they are not looking for them. Like nobody is looking for your VODs. Like there is no VOD showcase or anything. Like if they are not specifically looking for that, you get nothing on Twitch. Yeah, like some of my live streams are doing really, really well viewer wise. Like especially the AMD showcase where we watched AMD showcasing the new graphic cards. I think it's doing really well. Because apparently people love reaction videos. Speaking of reactions, in 13 minutes, we are watching the new game of IO Interactive, the creators of Hitman. So if you're wondering why I'm dancing around like the news subject, it's just, you know, they're showcasing the new project. So I don't really want to jump into anything. I just want to wait. And that is in like 30 minutes. Yeah, actually, YouTube partnership is actually doable. Yeah, because you need 1,000 subscribers, which takes a bit, and then you need what, 10,000 viewing hours in a year. I think it was. Let me see before I say anything wrong here. Was it 4,000 viewing hours? I'm smart. I know my way. I'm a smart person. Yeah, 4,000 in a year, which is not really that crazy. Like, it's actually one of the things I will probably achieve by the end of the year when it comes to the watch hours. Just make a viral video destroying the latest console. Well, then you have the viewing hours, but you still need the subscribers. And yeah, 1,000 subscribers, which is doable. So, but yeah, subscribe for more terrible life choices. That is a slogan I need for my streams. So, what are you doing here, Mo? What is your spiel? Terrible life choices? Uh, oh my, Kirsche. Oh my. We are growing. Oh yeah, like I showed my growing numbers. I don't mind showing my growing numbers. Giggity. Absolutely giggity. It's all my watch time hours have been slowing down a little bit, which is alright. But yeah, let me show you this. I don't mind. I'm like pretty open about this, especially because everybody can basically find it out. But in the last 28 days, we have an increase in viewers by 135%. And my watch times, okay, it did slow down a bit. It's now 58% higher. Like, I think we had like something really, really crazy last month, but that was because I started to create videos, right? And there was a lot of videos coming in. So yeah, it's still going up though. It's still going up. So it's doing right. It's getting somewhere. And again, this is something like which I care for. Like on Twitch, I had weeks, months where it didn't grow. So yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, but Twitch achievements. Right. I remember when Intel asked me last week, "Hey Mo, you want to work together in the future?" Yeah. What metrics do you need? Oh, just show us your latest Twitch achievements, and then we might work together. And I showed them my latest Twitch achievements, and they were like, "Sorry, that's not the achievements we are looking for." Come on, man. Come on. Who cares for Twitch achievements? That was sarcasm. That was sarcasm. Because Skyrobi is like, yeah, Twitch achievements. No, the industry wants metrics, and your Twitch achievements are definitely not the stuff they want. Like that's the least thing they care. Oh, it's like, yeah, no. It's like Sony saying they won't send you a review copy of the games because you haven't gotten enough platinum trophies. I mean, you mean what they basically did with the PlayStation 5 pre order? Where only dedicated fans could apply and they needed a certain amount of platinum trophies or something? You mean that one? I mean, yeah, that's basically what they did. Yeah. They're checking if you are a dedicated fan, aka giving them a lot of money, so that you can even give more money to them by buying a console. It's unbelievable. All right, folks, we have 5 minutes left till the new project is going live. I already have the stream open. We will watch the reveal stream of IO Interactive for the new project, um, which are the creators of Hitman. We have no clue what it is. It's not Hitman related, or, well, at least it's not Hitman 3. Like, it is a complete new project. They will reveal to us whatever that might be, and we will find out in just a few minutes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see if I. All right. And then in a few hours, in, well, about 3 hours, we also have Cyberpunk 2077 and the Night City Wire. That is also coming up. And it should be really fun. Yeah. Freedom Fighters 4. God. Wait, is that from IO? Was Freedom Fighters from IO? Really? Wait, which other games did IO Interactive do? Let me see. Um, do they have a list? Oh yeah, there it is. They did do Freedom Fighters. Huh. That is interesting. Yeah, I definitely remember Kane and Lynch, and well, that was, I don't know. I didn't like Kane and Lynch. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't like Kane and Lynch. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it will be the Warner Brothers game because here's the thing: when Hitman 2 was published by Warner Brothers Games, they also made a deal that they would work on another project for Warner Brothers Games, and that was over 2 years ago. So I assume that this is something we will see. So Warner Brothers game, what could it be? I don't know. Like we don't really know what kind of Warner Brothers game we could get. Maybe a new Fear, which is kind of weird because Monolith games still exist and they could still make a new Fear. So it's not like that the developer basically left. Um, like the developer is still there, just doing now Shadow of Mordor. That's what they're basically doing nowadays. Um, we already have like a new Batman game, right? With the Arkham Knights. Uh, we get a new Harry Potter game. What else could we get? Warner Brothers games. Warner Brothers games. What other Warner Brothers games do we have? Hitman Middle. You mean Shadow of Mordor? I mean, it is kind of, well, it's not the same, but it's kind of. It's, all right, folks, we are 60 seconds away from the IO Interactive new project reveal. Let's see what they have to offer. And I'm I'm kind of curious. Oh, timer's up. You can you can be so happy that you cannot actually see the does Warner Brothers have the rights on John Wick? No, they don't. Do they? No. Yeah, you can be happy that you cannot see the chat right now in the stream. Like, ooh, this is just disgusting. This is just disgusting. Don't read the chat. Yeah, John Wick is Warner Brothers. I mean, Hitman, John Wick, it's like similar. Give me that hit like John Wick. Yeah, why not? Ah, that YouTube sound. It's still my headcanon that John Wick is in the Matrix. I mean, if you have seen the John Wick movies, then yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That dude has survived too many things. Like, what else do we have? What else do we have? Ooh. Hmm. We will see. We will see. I'm not really getting like. Here's the thing: IO Interactive is mostly known for Hitman, but they also made some other games, which did go so-so. So it's like I don't know what they could do. Like it's a for the long history of that studio didn't make a lot of different games. So I'm actually kind of curious to see where they are branching out to. I mean, it's by the same developer, so I can see why they're using the same engine as Fear. It's by Monolith. IO Interactive. Okay, there are weapons there. Man, that bitrate every time. That bitrate is so bad, and we are 1080p. Wait, James Bond? No. That sounded... Oh my god, it is. I was like, I know this music, man. What? Huh. Interesting. Wait, that's it? Are you kidding us? No way. Wait, seriously? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. And folks, here. Bye. Ah. Well, you missed the stream. This is great. Uh, so yeah, I was like, at the beginning, right? At the beginning, I was like, oh, that's loud. That's loud. I forget how loud, like at the beginning, I was like, that sounds like that music was pretty much like, wait, James Bond? Like this part. Right at the beginning, I was like, that is James Bond music. Hmm. So I was actually right to call that James Bond. That was the part where I was a little bit confused, and then yeah. I watched too many James Bond movies. Multiple times. So, oh god. Oh god. Do I I think I just got copyright striked. Well, somebody would definitely copyright claim that music. I can already can tell you. Is this for PlayStation 5? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It's just their Project 007. Like I would be very surprised if we are seeing this game next year. We know nothing about this game. Like literally nothing. Yeah. Like we know nothing about this game. But I would be honest, a James Bond game from IO Interactive, yo, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I mean, if not IO Interactive, who else, right? Oh yeah, by the way, yeah, what happens when I get a copyright claim? Basically, the copyright owner will basically make money. Like they will put their ads in my video and make money from it, or I'm just cutting out the part, or I rebuke the claim. Like I can just mute the music for that part, or I can put in another music, or I can cut out the video part. Like I have actually a lot of things I can do here on YouTube to stop that from happening if I so desire. If I say, you know what, F it, the 5 cents I would make from this video, sure, sure, have fun. Yeah, like that's all which happens. Keep in mind that no one lives forever is owned by Microsoft. So I think it's owned by Microsoft. But yeah, hey, it's Project 007, which is the working title. It's a brand new James Bond video game with a whole original story. Earn your OO status in the very first James Bond origin story to be developed and published by IO Interactive. This reminds me of what was the last one Activision did, which most people unfortunately completely missed out on, was Blood Diamonds. I think it was called Blood Diamonds, right? Or Diamonds or something, something with diamonds. And it was a riot. It was a riot. It was its own original 007 story, which I actually appreciated. But the gameplay was a bit rudimentary. But yeah, again, like an 007 game from the Hitman creators, sign me up. I am all for that. So, even though it was super short, it was sweet. And thank you so much for watching that with me. Yep. Let's jump into more gaming news because we have a good amount of gaming news. So let's get right to it. First things first, good news for everyone who is loving Among Us. Among Us has, or well, Inner Sloth, the developer of Among Us, has teased the first new map coming to the game. And it is this one. And apparently they have two new outfits to show. This looks, oh my god. This is like from, what is his name? Elmer Fudd? No. Who's the dude with the red mustache in Bugs Bunny? Was it? No. Who was it? Who was always like shooting around like crazy? Um, Shazam Smith Sam. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I was looking for that name. It has been a while. It was the first thing which came to my mind when I saw this red mustache. I was like, oh, Bugs Bunny reference? Yeah. Uh, so this seems to be on a ship again. Like this seems to be definitely on a ship, which is kind of curious. So I am, yeah, that's cool. Looking forward to it. That vent though, that vent is brutal. Like that is in the middle of the room, and I'm not sure if you were in the vent, if you can see if somebody is coming in. Maybe you can't, and that would be brutal if that is the case. Like Marvin the Martian. Uh, has anybody seen the new Animaniacs? I don't have Hulu here, so unfortunately I cannot see it yet, but the new Animaniacs is out. Um, I'm streaming, I'm not Kirsche, but you have multiple options. And I think I'm streaming on ultra low latency, which is around 3 seconds. It's tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, it's like 3 seconds. Depending, of course, where you live. I saw the trailer. Yeah, the trailer for the new Animaniacs is fantastic. I I have seen that there is a Tom and Jerry live action movie. I haven't seen that one yet. I was like, not sure if I want to see that. After Cats, I'm a little bit about. I'm worried about video quality with that. No, I'm streaming at 10,000 bitrate. No, and I could go higher. Like I could go. I think you can go up to 20,000 bitrate. Like you can actually stream on YouTube in 2K and even 4K. You can stream me on 2K and 4K even if you so desire. You just need the machine to do it. That's all. Yep. I mean, here's the thing. Like again, you need a good machine to stream in 4K. And a good internet connection with a lot of upload. Because if you want to stream in 4K, you need that. I think you have to push it up to like 16 to even 20K bitrate. But no, the quality is. I mean, you see my quality right now. I'm looking right, and you will see when we are playing Assassin's Creed. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, 2000 is 18K. I don't even know if YouTube has a bitrate limitation. I think if you want, you can pour as much bitrate into it as you desire. I think. I've never heard of a bitrate limitation on YouTube. They're pretty much like, yeah, do whatever you want. All right, next news. So this is interesting. Speaking of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ubisoft Japan is a little bit in a pickle because, well, they did what game publishers can do best. They lied. So Assassin's Creed Valhalla came out in Japan, and to the surprise of a lot of people, there was no blood. There was no losing your limbs. And there was a toggle in the game where you can turn it off and on, but that toggle didn't do anything. So people were, of course, like, hey, Ubisoft, like, what's going on here? And so the company explained that they did send Valhalla to the rating in Japan and found a high probability that the game would be unable to be sold in Japan with the censorship level at the time. They added that after the discussion with the related organizations, it would add the complete removal of bloodshed displays to the censorship lists. So they basically said like, hey, like Japan doesn't like cutting off limbs, right? And having like blood everywhere with humans. So they're not a huge fan of that. So this is why we completely removed it because the Zero, which is the organization who is doing like all the gaming ratings, basically recommended them to remove it. So yesterday, Japan's game rating board Zero posted an official statement regarding this and said, "We don't know what Ubisoft is talking about, but we have no involvement in this issue. And as Ubisoft has never contacted or consulted the organization, and actually, we did raid Valhalla with the bloodshed on, and we gave them the green light." Wop, wop, wop. That's awkward. So, Ubisoft Japan then posted another update and was saying, whoops, caught us. We're confirming that the issue is an internal problem with the company, and the company immediately starts a further investigation and will make another announcement once it has known more about the issue in the settings. Yeah, that's a bit awkward, especially like when you were putting the blame on the zero, like the rating board, and be like, yeah, they told us to remove that. Like we couldn't sell it otherwise. And then it turns out no, they didn't. They never even talked to them about that. And somebody somewhere lied. I'm like, come on, folks. Come on. That is so unnecessary. Like, yeah. All right. Now, let's talk about the biggest news. And the biggest news yesterday was the Game Awards. And the Game Awards released their nominees for this year's Game Awards. Let's have a look at them, shall we? And let's talk about them. So, let me switch this up here very quickly. All right, the nominees are Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Best Score Music, Best Audio Design, Best Performance, Games for Impact, Best Ongoing, Best Indie, Best Mobile, Best Community Support, oh my god, Best VR, Innovation in Accessibility, Best Action Adventure, Best Role Playing, Best Fighting, Best Family, Sim Strategy, Sports and Racing, Multiplayer, Creator of the Year, Debut Game, Esports Athlete, Esports Coach, Esports Event, Esports Game, Esports Host, and Esports Team. Man! Let's have the Game of the Year awards. We have Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, Animal Crossing New Horizon, The Last of Us, Part 2. Okay, first of all, man, a lot of Sony games in here. The next thing is Doom Eternal. I'm like, don't get me wrong, Doom Eternal was fantastic, but Game of the Year, meh. Final Fantasy VII Remake, haven't played it, so cannot say anything about it. Ghost of Tsushima, haven't played it, can't say anything about it. Hades, hell yeah. My choice, by the way. Like, Hades, such a good game. Animal Crossing New Horizon. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is rigged. Oh, this is totally rigged with all the PlayStation games. Yeah. But I'm going with Hades. The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, Yakuza came out after the cutout, so it's next year. But here's the thing. It gets really good. Hades is becoming really, really good. There's a lot of stuff to the game. Here's the thing. Like The Last of Us Part 2, even without like the people being like, oh, I don't like this about this character, it was still a game which was, with the critics, eh. So yeah, Big N says just get your own. So all right, I still say haters should get it, but won't. So yeah. Oh well. All right. Oh, wait a second. Can we? Oh, we can do it here. All right. Best game direction: Final Fantasy VII, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, Half-Life Alyx, The Last of Us Part 2, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovative in game direction and design. Half-Life Alyx. If it comes to game direction and design, like, don't get me wrong, Hades is doing a lot of crazy stuff, especially later on, which is going beyond what a roguelike is doing, but it's still a roguelike. Ghost of Tsushima, the same thing. Final Fantasy, it's, this shouldn't even be here. And The Last of Us Part 2, okay, design, like the design is really good, but Half-Life Alyx, for sure. Like, no question about that one. Best narrative for outstanding storytelling and narrative development in game. I heard a lot of good stuff about 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Unfortunately, was not able to play it, but I heard a lot of good stuff about this game. Like, if it comes to PC at some point, I would definitely check it out. Like, I heard a lot of good stuff about this game. It's right now on PlayStation. And it just came out in the West. But I heard a lot of good things. Yeah. Final Fantasy, really? Like, I mean, it's the Final Fantasy VII story. Like, do we really have to put that here? Ghost of Tsushima, I haven't played it. Hades, the writing is really good. The narrative development is really good. Storytelling, yeah, alright. But the narrative, like the world they are creating with the character you're talking to, and you slowly find out more about them and the hardship they basically had. Really good. Last of Us Part 2, haven't played, can't say. Best art direction. Ooh, I mean, Hades or Ori. Definitely not those three. Like, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is pretty neat. Ghost of Tsushima looks really neat. I give Ghost of Tsushima it. But I would say Hades or Ori. Like, especially the animations are so good in Hades. So, best score and music. This is tough. This is really tough for all of them. Like, I have heard, I even though I have not played those games, I have listened to the OSTs, and they're really good. um, but I would say Doom Eternal or Hades. But again, like, especially Doom Eternal, Hades is also really, really good. Like, oh, this is tough. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell who should get it. Like, personally, I would go with Doom Eternal, but again, I can't say. Yeah, Ori has also those feels music. Like, oof, it's really tough. It's really tough. Like, this is a vote I wouldn't want to vote on because I don't have a clear winner here. They are all good. Best audio design. Uh, The Last of Us Part 2 is apparently really good, but Doom sounds also really good. Oh, why didn't you play The Last of Us 2? Because I don't have a PlayStation 4. Simple as that. Mobile PC, not just. I also have a Nintendo Switch, so I do play Nintendo games now and then. But just this generation, I didn't want to get a PlayStation. I don't know. I didn't feel it. Like, I normally had every PlayStation since PlayStation 1. Yes, I even had to release PlayStation 3, but I don't know, I didn't feel it with the PlayStation 4. How long has been the battery uncharged in your Switch? Never? My Switch is mostly docked. Believe it or not. My Switch is mostly docked. It's still docked right now. I'm looking at it right here. It's right here next to me, and it's docked. I'm the weird Nintendo Switch player who is playing mostly Switch on its TV in docked state. Call me weird. Oh yeah, I will. I'm definitely thinking about like checking out Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part Two. Like I'm definitely like thinking about checking out like the PlayStation exclusives. But I'm also thinking that Sony will release a good chunk of their PlayStation games on PC this generation because they want more money, and on the PC there is money. So I mean, they already started with Death Stranding and what was it, Horizon Zero Dawn. So it won't be the last. I'm 100% sure it won't be the last. Yeah, Half-Life Alex was really good from the sound design. Best performance. Ooh. Ooh. I heard the performance of the two women were really good. Um, I don't know how good it was in Ghost of Tsushima. Miles Morales, I don't know. Hades. Mm, like, don't get me wrong, Hades is really good, like as a character, but he is not that good. I, yeah, don't get me wrong. I have now played, or I have finished Hades once, and I'm now playing through the second time on Hell mode, and he's good, but not rememberable. Ashley Johnson, yes, Ashley Johnson is also really, really good. So it's tough. This is tough. Do you think that? I think that Sony will go there. Here's the thing: Sony has a problem, and I talked about this in the video, and I will make it quick. Sony has a problem outside of Japan and Asia to reach the gamers there, and the PlayStation 4 never took off in those markets. Like, sure, some people bought the PlayStation 4 in India, in China, in Asia. Keep in mind, the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox were actually still banned in China till 2015, 16? I think it was 2016. That was how long they were banned there. Like, you couldn't get any, like, consoles from the outside. So the problem is just that in those regions, Sony doesn't have the IP power as they have them here. Like The Last of Us. Nobody has ever heard of that. God of War. Nobody has really heard about that in Asia. So it's like really tough for Sony to make the argument right now that those people have to buy a PlayStation to get all the amazing exclusives because they have never experienced those characters, those stories, those exclusives. So for them, it's literally like, hey, give us a lot of money so that you can buy just a few exclusives, where um, they can just get a good amount of exclusives on PC. And the PC is the second biggest platform in Asia after the mobile market. Like, it's mobile market, then there is the PC, and then somewhere down the line are consoles. They are just not doing well in Asia. And this has been a huge problem for all the companies, like even Nintendo. Like in Nintendo, like believe it or not, you can actually buy Nintendo Switch games on another platform in China. You can buy them on an Nvidia Shield. So if you have an Nvidia Shield in China, you can buy Nintendo Switch games there. Like, think about that. Nintendo is allowing their games on a different platform. That's how bad it is with consoles in China and in the Asian regions. So Sony will probably try a lot right now with the PlayStation 5 to finally make a jump into that market. But if it doesn't work out, then they will probably rethink their PC strategy dramatically. So, yeah, um, we will see. Oh yeah, I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, and like I still think that Metal Gear Solid 4 was one of the best movies of all time. Especially the end cutscene of Metal Gear Solid 4 is like over an hour long. And it's just, wait, what? What? It's kind of fascinating. All right, games for impact. Um, I have not played those. I heard that Tell Me Why is really good. Like this one was really good. I played Spiritfarer, and man, that was such a good game. Um, it's it's this cute looking game with such a heavy subject, which is death and grief. Like you play this game, and the first 10 minutes is basically like, "Ah, this is so cute," and then after an hour, you're like, ah, this is so sad. Like, yeah. But Tell Me Why is apparently also really good. Um, I go with Spiritfarer. I loved Spiritfarer. It was good. Best ongoing: Apex Legends, Destiny 2, Call of Duty Warzone, Fortnite, and No Man's Sky. Oof. Oof. Rough. Okay, that's rough. That's really, really rough. Like No Man's Sky transformed in such a success story, like a redemption story. Like, yeah, they lied. And I would never forget that. I will always remember that. They lied. Like, even on release, they basically still lied. They screwed completely up. But you know what a lot of developers would have done there? They would have moved on. They would have just called it, and they would have been like, yeah, you know what? We're moving on. Or at least they would have said, well, we screwed up the game. It's a mess. We will fix it. But you better pay for it. Like all these huge updates, where they didn't ask a single cent for it. That's crazy. I That is really impressive. I'm with No Man's Sky. I think Destiny 2 is here every year. I mean, look at that. They're still using that old picture from the last two or three expansions. It's like, I think it's here every year. Fortnite, same old, and Apex Legends. Yeah, I, I'm going with No Man's Sky, but I'm not really mad if anyone else gets it. Like I'm not mad about it. Best indie, Hades. Sorry, Hades. Like just Hades. Don't get me wrong. Fall Guys was amazing. Carrion was cool. Spelunky 2 and Spiritfarer, they were all great, but Hades is just. You're paying $20 for Hades, and I'm now getting closer to 100 hours played. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Oh, best mobile game. probably. Wait, I mean, Call of Duty Mobile didn't came out this year, I think. Genshin Impact would probably take it. Among Us, okay. I think Genshin Impact will take it. The same goes with Call of Duty. I think Legends of Runeterra was also was this year. I can't remember anymore. Um, but yeah, Genshin Impact will probably get it. Like it doesn't seem like for this, like just mobile game for this year. Best community supported. What does that mean? Outstanding community support, transparency. Fall Guys. Fall Guys. Social media from Fall Guys is so good. Like the person who is running that social media account, like he also paved the way for other social media accounts to take actually up what they are doing and learn from that. Like that is how good he is. He created an account from nothingness. And before this game even came out, they had hundreds of thousands of followers. Because he became so good at the meme. Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I heard a lot of good things about it, and apparently it makes a lot of good money. But yeah, Fall Guys, without a doubt. Like, Fall Guys is so good when it comes to social media and transparency. Yeah. Best VR, Half-Life. Sorry, I we don't even have to talk about this. Half-Life. Like, if Half-Life Alex is not winning this, this is rigged. It's just rigged. Like, I mean, Dreams. Yeah, Dream. Okay, Dreams. Totally forgot that Dreams came out this year, and it is absolutely amazing. Maybe it could be Dreams. Dreams and Half Life Alex, in my opinion, were the two VR experiences which were like a must have for VR. Oh, yeah, Squadrons were not bad. It's just like they pushed this really forward. So, innovation in accessibility. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology, and content to help games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. The Last of Us Part 2. I have seen the video to showcase what they basically do for people who are not just colorblind, who are nearly like blind and deaf and whatnot. And the amount of stuff they're basically doing in this game is just absolutely crazy. Like The Last of Us. Like if look it up on YouTube. It's kind of lengthy. It's The Last of Us Part 2 accessibility making of or something. It's amazing. Like Grounded, oh wow, yeah, cool. You can deactivate basically like the spiders that they don't look like spiders. But that's all. That's not a lot. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is doing a lot. The same. Like Ubisoft games are really really good. Like Ubisoft games are always really good, but I don't know what this is. But The Last of Us Part 2 is taking it here, 100%. Best action game, Hades. Hades. Sorry, I love Doom. I love Doom Eternal. I really did. Hades or Doom Eternal. Hades or Doom Eternal. Yeah. Best action adventure game. Ooh, this is rough. Hmm, this is actually rough. I don't know. I don't know. Assassin's Creed Valhalla probably because I'm playing that right now and I'm really enjoying it. Um, Fallen Order was not bad. I actually enjoyed it. It was actually a good Star Wars game from EA, finally, and from Respawn, nonetheless. Like it was good. I this is rough. I can't choose. Sorry. Oh, there is Yakuza Like a Dragon, so it wasn't behind the cutoff. Western 3. Best roleplay game. Western 3. Western 3. I still have to finish it though. Western 3. I have the bad feeling that Genshin Impact or Persona 5 Royal will get it. But yeah. Here's the thing, like Persona 5 Royal is like hmm, I think it's more like an expansion. So it's like yeah. But yeah, I have Wasteland 3. Wasteland 3. Totally. Best fighting game. This came out. Okay. Mortal Kombat probably. Probably Mortal Kombat. Yeah. 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 Best family game. Hmm. You know what? I will do a crazy pick here and I would take Mario Kart Live Home Circuit. Why? Because it's really innovative and it really tries something new. So I'm going with this one. Yeah, it's an yeah, that is of course the problem. Like that thing costs money, but it doesn't work. I mean, if depending on how big your room is, of course, but I've seen videos that it works. Um, Besides that, probably Four Guys. They're all good. Like if I would look for family games, they would all land in that category. So yeah, best sim and strategy. Yeah, I wouldn't also put simulation and strategy together just to make this clear, but it's like okay. Um, I'm torn between Microsoft Flight Simulator and Crusader Kings 3. I'm really, really torn between Crusader Kings 3 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, especially Microsoft Flight Simulator, with all the technology they're using, has really defined like a genre and has really pushed the flight simulator genre forward. So that is a huge thing. Crusader Kings 3 made some good improvements, and it's actually a Paradox game, which is not broken at the beginning. Congrats. So I think I have to go with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I wouldn't be mad if it is Crusader Kings 3, but I go with Microsoft Flight Simulator here. XCOM Chimera Squad, I'm sorry. I have totally forgotten about this game. Don't get me wrong, but whatever. Gears Tactics, yeah, was alright. Was actually a good one, but eh. And Desperados 3, as much as I love Desperados 3, it was more Desperados. It was more Desperados. It's like, okay, cool. Best sports and racing game. I don't care. But that this is here, I don't care. Whoever. Best multiplayer. Okay. I know a lot of people talked about this, and I talked about this too. But what is Among Us doing here? Like, why? Don't get me wrong, I understand. Among Us is a great game. Love it. Love to watch it. Love to play it. But it came out 2018. Just because it did took off this year, well, tough luck. But it didn't came out this year. So why is this in the list? Like, no, it came out 2018. And yeah, I can see what the Game Awards are doing here. They would love to recognize Among Us because, well, it didn't took off in 2018. But that's the thing. Like, you released it that year, it didn't took off. And it's like, no. Like, Among Us will definitely win this. But it shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. This shouldn't be here. As much as I love it, but no. You came out in 2018, and most people missed you. So, Content Creator of the Year. I say Valkyrie will get it. Why are you not there? I don't make enough money to be. I need 1 million. Where's Mo? Yeah, I'm not here. Nah. I'm not influency enough. I'm not influency enough. Yeah. Yeah. So, but I think Valkyrie will get it home. Like she did grow like crazy this year, which was also thanks to Among Us. Like if you're looking for one YouTuber who just exploded thanks to Among Us, it's her. Like her videos before this had like three, 6,000, maybe sometimes like 10,000 views. And now she has like millions thanks to Among Us. So she definitely grew thanks to that game. Like, don't get me wrong, she is nice to watch. But what I want to say is, Among Us gave her an opportunity she used, and she used in the right way. Because now she has like 100,000 people watching her live streams. So she used that opportunity, but she got one. Yeah. I have not heard of Alana. I don't know who that is. I have to admit, I unfortunately don't know who this lovely lady is. I've never heard of her. I have heard of Nick Merckx. I have never seen the streams, but I have seen some of his tweets coming up on my tweet, and I know who Tim the Tatman is. So I basically know three people: Valkyrie, Nick Merckx, Tim the Tatman. Never watched his stream, watched his clips and streams sometimes. Definitely watched her YouTube videos and streams, or when she is streaming with Afu. Yep. And she's also streaming with Corpse, Hafu. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think yeah. Did she not leave Rooster Teeth? Was she the person who left like a week or two ago? I think she left, right? Wasn't she leaving? Did I get that wrong? I'm You know me, I'm horrible with names. Like, this is nothing against her. Um, I'm just terrible with names. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw the tweet. Now I remember her. Okay, that was her. The name was like clicking in my head, but I couldn't really like piece it together. So she announced like 2 days ago or something that she is actually, or yesterday I think, that she is now working for Sony Santa Monica. Oh, yep. Now I have the connection. Mm-hmm. So I think everyone is doing great here. Like everyone on this list deserves it. But I think Valkyrie is actually one of them who will get it. Yep. Best debut game. Phasmophobia. Don't get me wrong, Motor Shell was great. Raji looked interesting. Rookie I haven't played but looked cute. Carry On was funny. Carry On was good. But Phasmophobia, because they're really trying something new, like something really outside of the box, and like that you can talk to the ghost, right? That you have like voice recognition, and like they're really trying something outside the box. So yeah, it is really unique. So I would say Phasmophobia. Mm. Best esports athlete. Uh, um, so okay, let me explain how I would characterize those people you see here. So this is a pen, right? And you can write stuff with it. And what you write can be really important, like those esports athletes. But like the thing you did write down, you will probably crumble at some point and throw it away, like those esports athletes when they are reaching their 30s and nobody wants to work with them anymore and their career is just going down the gutter. And yeah, that's basically what I have to say about this. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to say. I know those two people actually. Why? Because they are from Dam 1, they are the world champions of League of Legends. I saw the finals. They're from South Korea. So I know those two. I know those two. So I don't know their names. I don't know like their faces. I just know that this team won a League of Legends World Championship. So Best esports coach. Yeah, yeah, um, yeah. Ooh. Best esports event. League of Legends. The things they actually did with the cube and with the arena, and basically that they are not allowed to have like tons of people around them, like that was really really impressive. Like that was really impressive what they did with it. So League of Legends. um Let me show you this. um See if they're showing the yeah, there it is. Just have to be careful that I'm not like they showed this one. So that was like the entrance scene of the play-ins. Like they have like a lot of high quality here. And they have this cube, which is like really really cool, which has like all those like 3D effects inside. Okay, acting. And that's all like inside of the cube they're basically doing, which is like really really cool. So they have this huge, they have used this for quite some time, this huge like glass cube. So it's not like a green screen. They have some cool stuff when it comes to technology. All right, back to it actually. We are not done here. So yeah, best esports game. Oh boy. I go with League of Legends because I played it for a long time and I'm still watching it, so that's my thing. But Valorant, Fortnite, Counter Strike won a lot. Interesting that there's no Rainbow Six this year. Like normally they are putting like Rainbow Six in here, but not this time. Huh? Fascinating. Best esports host. Sharks. She's now doing like, especially League of Legends, she's now doing that for like 10 years. Like she is the main host of like League of Legends in Europe and most of the big events for over 10 years now, and she is an amazing host. I don't know who she is. Those This is a League of Legends commentator. Dash. Gold Boy is not. I think he's Counter Strike. I'm not quite sure. Best esports team. Okay, but that was it. I think Damn One will get it because they won the World Championship. Why is I mean G2 esports is like pretty big in a lot of like areas. They're not just in League of Legends. They're also in Counter Strike, Call of Duty, and so many others. I actually love G2 esports. They're pretty good. All right, but yeah, those were the nominees. One last thing before we are moving on here. Let's go back to the first question. Game of the year. Chat. Don't sleep on me. What would you choose? Which is your personal favorite of those games? Which game do you want to see to get the Game of the Year award? Like, write it in chat. Tell me what you think. Tell me in the comments. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see what people think. Ghost of Tsushima. I say Hades, but I think Ghost will win. Interesting. Ghost of Tsushima. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Ah, that's fascinating. Here's the thing. As amazing as Ghost of Tsushima kind of looks, it looks kind of standard for me. AC. Zoe, we don't have Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is not Game of the Year. I'm sorry, you have to choose something else. Sorry, couldn't resist. Is that a middle finger? Is that a middle finger? I assume that's just Zoe showing me the middle finger. I was like, you know exactly what I mean. Uh, yeah, thank you for Skyrim, Warcraft 3, the original one, mind you. Yeah, we were like, Warcraft 3 is thankfully not mentioned at the. But yeah, for me personally, I said it before, Hades. Um, like, here's the interesting part Animal Crossing seems to be really still loved and played by a lot of like lady gamers. Like Animal Crossing seems to be the game which, when I see it on my timeline, I see mostly like women talk about the game. Like I think like most men moved on for whatever reason, but I still see a lot of women talking about this game, playing about it, and which is great. Don't get me wrong; it's not a negative comment in any shape or form. It's just like something I noticed, and that's cool. Yeah, I mean, Hades has also an amazing art direction. Have you seen the art of Hades? Like, dude. No, I really have to play Ghost of Tsushima because actually, like, that game interests me quite a bit. But yeah, Animal Crossing. Hmm, I don't get me wrong. The two games I do not like to see on this list is Final Fantasy VII Remake and Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal was great, but was it a Game of the Year contender? I don't know. And the same goes with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, yeah, but it's still Final Fantasy VII. Hmm, I don't know. A contender. All right, all right. I mean, contenders are contenders. Yeah, sure. There was a recent research about gaming causing mental problems, and they took Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, we have actually talked about that. We've actually talked about that. Yeah, the Oxford study. We talked about that last week about the Oxford study. Mhm. Everyone is just so slow. It's really hilarious when I it's a little bit like a pat on the back for myself or on the shoulder when people are coming to me and they are like, "Oh my god, have you seen this news, Mo? Do you want to talk about this news?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I already did like 4 days ago." And people are like, "Wait, what?" Yeah, I talked about that 4 days ago. Like again, it shows me that I'm still like on track with knowing what the hell is going on, so I'm not missing out on things. Yeah, it's a confirmation for me. I'm doing my job right. But yeah, so that was the list. You should. Well, if not, you can still watch the VOD afterwards. Like the moment I'm ending the stream, you can still watch it on YouTube in my channel, just like a normal video. Keep in mind, folks, most of the time, after a day, the news part will disappear from the VOD. And if you're like, why? Because I'm basically editing the video afterwards and only leave the gameplay behind. Because the news part is then getting old and I cannot really split it up and I don't want to make two videos out of it because for uploading reasons. Like you have like basically a day to watch the news and then the news part will disappear. Just so you're aware. Here's the thing, Resco. You were here when you were here, when you have the time, and I'm super grateful for that. Super happy to see you. Like I'm always happy to see like long, long viewers like coming in, having a little bit of time here. But I also know like for a lot of people it's a rough time right now. They have tons of things to do, and they're all fighting their own little fights. So I totally understand when people cannot be here. And again, like if people make it, thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your time here. And if you can't, I will remember that. No, I definitely as I said, like streamers, especially for long time viewers, we realize when they are gone for a while. Because even though I always made it clear, like for the most people here, it's not like friendship. Like I consider friends as something like valuable. So like the most connection I have with my viewers is not friendship, right? We are not friends. And I said this over and over again. But nonetheless, most of you are people, well, people first, and I care for other people around me, but also people I have been knowing now for quite some time. And I just realize when a person is gone for a long time. And the first thing which is coming to my mind is I hope that person is alright. I hope that person didn't have any accident. I hope they're doing okay. And it's really just their job or like something good keeping them from like watching me right now. Right? I know that lemons is a wonderful example actually. Like I know that lemons, especially in the summertime, like the 2 or 3 months in the summer, that man disappears because of his job. Like he has so much work to do because of the job he is doing. Like he's very occupied in the summer that he just disappears from the earth. But I know that, so I'm like, yeah, okay, nothing really I have to worry about. When you have a long lasting viewer and that long lasting viewer just disappears, and my thinking is they're okay. I hope they are okay, especially in those times. Like too many people got hurt. Sucks. Right, but that was the Game Awards nominees. We are done with that. Um, well, I not like 100% convinced by some of the choices, but here we are. And I mean, it's just the Game Awards. It's just the Game Awards. Like they are no authority with games. Keep in mind that we will have our Game Awards probably after Christmas again. Like I'm normally do it like in the week between Christmas and um New Year, right? Like if you haven't been here the last years, we have the Golden Molehill Awards, and we are giving out the Golden Molehills to the top 5 games of the year, to the top company of the year, and then we have the Turd Hills of the year going to the worst game of the year and to the worst company of the year. Yeah. And then we are talking about what we have planned for the next year, which games are coming out, and so on and so forth. So it's basically like a huge recap of 2020, and it's like a full day of just talking. Just talking. And that is always happening between Christmas and New Year. Mhm. Like every year. Yep, 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 yep. All right. What else? We don't really have anything else. Yeah. I need nourishment. Dude, I'm super hungry, but I'm also super hungry because I'm on diet. And mm, so hungry. But why do hunger pills not exist? I actually like to cook. I like some cooking. Pizza works in my case. Um, I have basically what I had yesterday because I still have some stuff left, and I'm getting macaroni with tomato sauce. Yes, yes. There's still like one portion still left over from yesterday, so we eat that portion later on. Portion, not potion, portion. So yeah, it's not much. So we'll be probably like okay for the next like 3 hours afterwards, and then we'll get slowly hungry again. But diet, man, diet. I got too much weight. I got too much weight because of freaking Corona, man. It was not good. Like Corona was definitely adding some weight. Weight I don't need. Mm-hmm. Never been on a diet. I mean, normally I can compensate my food intake with the workout I'm doing, but unfortunately, especially in the Corona time, I have I have found a lot of excuses to not do it. Yeah, yeah. Loud noises. Very loud noises. Very loud noises. Alright, give me just a second there. I hope you all kept up with the things I did. I did upload some videos. So we basically did our first raid. Oh god. And why are you dead? What happened? You're one of mine. Why are you dead? Wait, what? So we raided this fort and we defeated like the first boss. Now it is time to loot this fort. Oh yeah, we got a new plaything. Look at that. Yeah, look at that thing. Woo. I call it the stamina burner because that is exactly what it does. Like it burns a lot of stamina. So pretty happy with this one. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm dripping over my weapon. It does a lot of damage if you can pull through. Like, unfortunately, it's a very like long attack. It does. So you have a lot of wind-up time, and yeah, I'm not like 100% sure like how much I can keep that up. I have to see. Like, it was definitely a strong weapon. Like, we got a lot of damage. Like, it was better than the rest of my weapons. Like, even the hammer. I love the hammer, by the way. The hammer has a big stun. And she's such a free climber, man. Am I sure I go the right way? Maybe here? She's half Skyrim Horus. Like, she is a free climber, let me tell you. Especially here under the waterfall. That is just absolutely impressive. Like, she should slip. Like, she should have no grip here whatsoever. Oh. Area not available. What? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, that is weird. Nice. Oh, by the way, I'm a complete idiot. I'm such an idiot. I have to change my my title and stuff. Oh no, don't tell me I can't. Okay, this is now awkward. Give me just a second here. I assume so, yeah. No, that's not it. Yeah, I have to change my title. Give me just a second. I'm still on the gaming news. Just certainly not. Can you do dual shield? No. No. Unfortunately, you can't. Keep in mind, folks, that later on we will check out the Cyberpunk 2077 announcement. So don't forget that. Just look up here. Okay, let me switch the title. And boom. There we go. Sorry. Today was the release date? Yeah, technically. And then they're well, they will have the Night City Wire. No, you dead.
Deadly cold.
No, you dead. You definitely did hit the stone there. You dead, girl. Okay, so we cannot get this one. Do we have anything else here? What is this? Mystery in the gold thing. There's a gold thing there. Let's go there first. It's this way. Okay. Oh no, I broke my leg! Yeah. So let's see. Can we go up here? Huh? we got here? I hope it's not inside the mountain or something. This could be bad. Yeah, this might be something we cannot go to yet. Can I go up faster? Not really. I mean, what did I expect? Am I? Oh, yeah, I'm beyond that point already. Okay, so it should be there. It should be right here. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's inside the mountain. Yeah, I'm not up. I don't know if we can go like inside the mountain. Maybe here? Okay, that is something. But not really what we are looking for. Oh well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, that was bad. Hey, actually, we didn't get too much damage. Okay, what do we got here? This is, by the way, a pretty city. Just saying. In here? Oh yeah. Look at that. Treasure hoard map. Wait, what? How can I read that? Where do I get that? Yes. Inventory. Let me see. Is the game telling me anything? No, it does not. Okay, that's... Codex? Yeah. Maybe in here? Treasure. Oh, there it is. Hunters of Silver Glory, east of Alrekstad. The Horde will look upon you from Torgethan Rock's Eye, engage its gaze, and reap its reward. Torgethan Rock's Eye, Alrekstad. Where is that? Alrekstad. Is that it? No, that's Hornburg. Alrekstad. Streminger. Have I not unlocked that yet? I maybe have not unlocked that yet. Oh, there it is. No, this is Alrekstad. Wait, but this is suggested power level 280. Ooh, I'm not allowed to, like, walk around there. Yeah, that would be probably my death. We still have this huge area to check out. Okay. So let's get back to our boat. Summon the boat. No, wait. That was not a boat. Summon the boat. Folks, I'm over here. Can you not even teleport to the right position? And yes, Vikings had teleportation magic. I mean, how do you believe they actually reached England? In those boats? Please.
Hey!
They had teleporters. Definitely didn't do it in those boats. Like, that's hilarious. No, 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 no.
Sail out!
Oh. Ooh, what is up there, actually? Oh, music!
Let's have a song.
Yeah! Ooh, we have to get up there. What would be the best way to get up there? Actually, I think landing here would be the best way, it seems.
Ready to sail, landing!
I think this is the best spot. Oh, look at them. Oh. Have to be careful there, like super territorial. Nice haircut. Well, thank you. I'm so glad that I got my long hair gone. Ugh. Like, that was really rough. My hair was already so long. So glad it's gone. I love the music. Yeah. 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 Oh, no, wait. Wrong music. Wrong music. I think they do better in the wow. Wow. You have to support like starting artists, man. Ooh, what is that? Like, come on, it's my music career. Just lying in front of me. Pieces. How are you doing, Chaos? Happy Thursday. Oh, that doesn't look too good. Wait. Did I miss the golden treasure? No, they are all up. Up, up, up. Up and down, up and down. Wait, what? Any reason you haven't spent those skill points? Yeah, so, okay, this is a little bit like hardcore theory crafting, which I think I have to explain a bit. So, the reason why I didn't spend those skill points yet has actually to do with some of the gameplay decisions and endgame decisions, to be precise. And one of them specifically is I just forgot about them. So, yeah. Yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. I just forgot about them. That's all. There's no reason for it. I'm just a dingus. I mean, yeah, I said I forgot about them. That was the joke. I'm funny. Laugh about it. Whoosh. Wow. Wow. Okay. Look. Look. I don't have to get told from a German if I'm funny or not, okay? Like you are the last people who know about that stuff. Shut up.
Should be cautious around here.
Oh, they're not friendly. Is you're deaf. Aww. You really should have kicked him. I'm disappointed now. I'm really disappointed. Okay. This is Sparta! Wow, that was more like a gliding than like falling. He was just like... Physics, man. Physics. Gravity has left the chat. Yeah. The funniest way of them to destroy the wood. I can do that? Wait, what? Oh, I can! Oh. Well, that sucks. Ooh. You would feel that in the morning. Is there somebody else? There's the treasure. No, no, I think... Where's this leading to? Oh! I think he can stay there. He's not really doing anything. Yeah. Oh wow, there are multiple people there. Oh, interesting. But before we do this, you're absolutely right. Let's have a look at the at my skill tree. Bam! Parry damage. Ooh, more health. Oh, this is the hammer tree, isn't it? Oh no. No, it's just more adrenaline. Interesting. What is this? Speed resistance? Stealth damage? Okay. Why they hide the skill? Yeah, that's a bit weird. Like, especially if you want to make decisions where you want to go. I think you can just respec though later on, right? Can you not just easily respec? Yeah. So it's not that bad. But especially then they... Yeah, still no reason. Still no reason. I agree with that. Oh, you are training? Well, let me give you something to train here. I slashed your kneecaps. Blade. Physics. Okay. Ooh. Loot. Oh, I love loot. Smash, smash. Wait, that's it? No. There must be more here. Oh, maybe a level below us. Maybe it's a level below us. Yeah. It's closed. Maybe it's this way? Yeah, probably below us. Let's kill this dude then. Cha-cha! Cracker! Whoa! Nah. Dingus. Hey, have you never seen horror movies? Don't split up. Bye-bye. He was like, remember, like Looney Tunes with the coyote, and he's just like, uh-oh. That was his reaction. It took him like a second till gravity kicked in. Oh no, this is the this game, man. Ubisoft games. Yeah, they are always interesting to say the least. Oh, well, hello there. Knock knock. Who's there? It's the Morning Star. Oh no, wait, it's not a Morning Star, it's a flail. Well, hello, loot. Carbon ingot? Noise, noise. Where's the last one? It's there. Okay. Let's see if we can find that quickly. Yeah, we need carbon ingots for all the upgrades. I will not upgrade my equipment right now. Especially because, like, I might change it too much. Yeah, especially for the first, like, level ups, you need the carbon ingots. So, but we are switching items too often right now. So I don't really see like I don't really want to spend them right now. Maybe later. Maybe later, but right now I don't want to spend them. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. Oh, you mother trucker. Of course it's up. It's always up. It's never down. Only up. Giggity. Somebody here? Oh yeah. What? What is he doing? Man, you have a lot of access. Okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, slow down, man. I think he has an X in his face. Yeah. Wait. Oh, we have to loot him. Wealth collected. What did I get? Ah, carbon ingot and a jaw harp. Okay. Do I have anything left here? No. But I want to go to the mountaintop. So we have to climb. I mean, there's still people here. We could still get some loot, probably. Let's look around. Can I... Oh. No, 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 no. You didn't saw me.
You crawl soon enough.
Oh, boy. She did saw me.
You're a gross dinner.
You are. Yeah, the wind-up time of the flail is kind of a problem right now. Like, I really have to get used to that. Which also means, especially quick enemies could be a problem later on. Ooh. That X ability is borderline. Yeah, I don't have any other ability yet. So it's just a little bit of extra range damage I'm getting. No. That's why I'm using it right now, but the moment I will find something better, believe me when I tell you, I will use something better. Boop. Wait, what? Hey, Paul. Surprise. So yeah, the moment I will find something better, I will. Yeah, so far the best weapon I have been using was definitely a warhammer. Like the warhammer, like the stun is really... Yeah, this is like a problem I see actually with a lot of RPGs as of late. They're giving you like a lot of stats, and it's like, this is the stat like so-and-so. Like heroism. And it's like, okay, cool, heroism. What does it do? Pfft, don't ask us. We just tell you what it does. I was like, what? Why are you not telling me like exactly what it does? Like, it seems like a lot of RPGs have those problems nowadays. It's like, yeah, percentage or... Which other game had that issue? There was like a... Was it Diablo 3 at the beginning? No. Grindel? I don't know which game it was. Maybe it was Titan Quest. I don't know. But they're telling you like, hey, you have now 130 more per chance. Okay, can I also see my percentage number? No. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for trying, I guess. Let me see if they actually... Yeah, like here, right? It's like, okay, melee damage, I can see that. 7 melee resistance, that means I take 7... less damage, like 2.5 stun. Okay, can you... Let me see if they actually like showcase that. Maybe in inventory. Oh yeah, stats. Here they are. Where's like... Crit. Oh yeah. I have a critical chance. I think that's percentage? No, I don't have a 49% chance to crit. No. No. $4.9? Maybe there's a point missing in between? That is a bit weird. Yeah. Huh. Oddly. Yeah, I love the hammer, but the damage on this one and the stun was really great, so I used this one. But yeah, weird. Weird. I think the worst thing I've ever seen actually was Path of Exile at the beginning, where Path of Exile was not really explaining how the percentage works, right? It's like, hey, you will now do 5% more crit, and you were like, wow, 5% more crit, that's pretty good, till you realize, yeah, no, it's the 5% of the number you have. Like, you're not doing 5% crit chance. No, you take the number and add the 5%. So 5% more of 120 crit chance. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, Path of Exile, especially at the beginning, had that. Like, a lot of people were falling for it. Like, now it's common knowledge at this point, right? And nobody is like, everybody has figured out how it works. But especially at the beginning, I still remember, like, people were like, oh my god, look at this. I'm doing 200% damage now. Yeah. No, really. Not really. Close. Loot. Hello, loot. Best skill gem is 100% crit chance reduced. I mean, yeah. I can see why people think that. It's just weird. They could have used a different system. Especially, like, the numbers are also, like, I have the feeling, too big. Like, they're using big numbers, and I was never, like, a big fan. Not so big here. With systems which are using, like, huge numbers. It's like, why? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem when somebody is, like, is in the 100 range. But especially, like, Path of Exile is, like, going so high. Like, I mean, high numbers are looking great. Like, I did a 10,000 crit! I get it. But for calculation and stuff, it's always like... I think I need a spreadsheet. Oh yeah, D3 is pretty bad. I know. Oh, right. Oh, there's a treasure there. I missed that treasure. There's treasure right there, but we cannot go there yet. Oh, there's a treasure there. Is that the new part? Oh yeah, that's the new part. Ooh. Are we not? Okay, Ubisoft. Are we not doing the leap of fate anymore? Can we do the leap of fate here? Like, can we jump into that water? Or is that my death? I think that's my death. I think that's my death if I jump down here. Okay, let me see something. Let me see something. For science. Yeah, no, that's my death. No! Haha! Will you look at that? That was close. Yeah, actually, I should have been dead, but look. I will not question the Ubisoft gods. I'm just acknowledging it and move on. I'm just, you know. I expected to die there, not gonna lie. That's why I saved. Like there was one of those, okay, this is a pretty dumb moment. Oh, no, I cannot go there. Chaos. I cannot go there. Yep. The game is telling me when I want to get the ability that this area is not available yet. Yep. This one. Mm-hmm. There is no. When I tried to go in there, there was like an ice wall. I mean, we can teleport there again and see, but there was like an ice wall there, and I couldn't go through. I mean, we can go there again. Oh, that was dumb. Ah, that was not what I wanted. Well, glad that I saved. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, he did die. Not really what I had in mind, though. Okay, well then. This is becoming slightly awkward. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. This time we are aiming a little bit more for this area. Okay. That works. My aim was off. Today, dying with ChaosMole. Look, here's the thing. I'm a mole. I'm more the earthen creature, so my power about gravity is not very strong. I'm struggling with it. So yeah, gravity is a permanent issue for me. Can we glide down here? Well, apparently so. And we are in control. But it's more earthly than the mountain. It's a higher thing. It's too high. I'm more like ground level, you know? That's actually what I wanted. And I hit, unfortunately, the A button. So Ivor was like, oh, jump into my death? Okay, let's jump into my death. Don't hit A. Very bad idea occasionally. Yeah, especially on hard mode. You're feeling the damage, man. Feel the burn. Come on. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, that's good on you. I was considering it. Not gonna lie. I was considering it. Like the dingus I am. But maybe we can jump off there. I think we can jump off here. F5. Nah, we cannot jump off here. Can I have 5? Oh yeah. No, I can't. Oh, because I'm climbing? I assume because I'm climbing, right? Let me see if it now works. Yeah, now it works. Okay. Now it works. Yeah, not using keyboard and mouse here. So didn't know that works. Actually playing this with a controller. So I never thought about it. Wait, is that food? Why is there cooking food here? That makes no sense. The auto aim is alrightish.
Too cold. My blood freezes.
Stop whining. Shut up, don't be whiny. Just a little bit of like freezing water. Probably below 0. Something like that. I wonder actually if you can Nah, I actually don't want to know. Don't answer. Don't answer. Nice carbon ingot. And a level up. I'm winning. Yeah, the auto aim for the bow is kind of okayish. Or the aim in general for the bow is. Why is there like hot cooking food here? Hilarious. Yeah, I will call my ship here. Thanks, Roach. That was not what I wanted to call. Good horsey. Good horsey.
Too cold. My blood freezes.
Okay, horsey is gone. Well, that's magic. Where does it come from? It's like, this is the sister of Roach, by the way. Like, it's like Roach from The Witcher. It just teleports wherever you want it to. Right? So, yeah, it's like Roach. Okay, we have to do a 30-degree turning. And then we have to pull out.
Sail!
Oh no, actually the brother of Roach. The brother of Roach. Because Roach is female. Have we been here? Oh, we can raid. We've already raided this, didn't we? Yeah, we already raided this. Why would I raid this again? Yeah. I've raided this before. Yeah, this is where you raid for the story. I think. Too late. Just playing the music. This... no. Who's playing the music? Do they have a beatbox or something there? Wait, no, this is not it. I swear nobody is playing music there. Nobody. Nah, nobody is playing music. Say like a subwoofer or something, or an Amazon Echo. Probably an Amazon Echo or something. I mean, they have teleportation technology, so I assume they have like an Amazon Echo. By the way, the OST is on Spotify.
Then horns resounds the mighty hall. For those who fight, for those who fall.
Yeah, I've actually seen that sentiment quite a bit. That people were like, man, dude, the Odyssey was a little bit better, especially with the shanties, apparently. But here's the problem. I didn't like Odyssey much. I think I'm now moving soundless. Yeah. There we go. Okay, sound is back. That was confusing. The problem is I didn't like Odyssey much. I don't... Odyssey was weird to me. Like, it's kind of weird because this game hasn't really changed that much from Odyssey and Origins, right? And I didn't like the two games because they used the name Assassin's Creed, but were clearly not Assassin's Creed games. So they just felt wrong to me. This game, on the other hand, even though it is still called Assassin's Creed and has a lot of resemblance to it, I actually enjoy this game. And I have not pinned it down yet. I'm still trying to understand why I enjoy this game, but I didn't enjoy the other two games. And it's not the setting. I am a huge Egyptian fan and a huge Greek fan, mythology and historical wise. Like, I find the history of those countries, not just the mythological aspect, but like the history in itself, like super interesting for Egypt and Greek. So, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's really, really weird why I like this game more. Okay, so I can destroy this? Oh, I can. I thought I didn't had, Thank you. Rage of Helheim. Awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. Because I saw the ice wall, and I saw this area not available, and I was like, yeah. Thank you very much. I thought the game will not let me, and I have to come back for the main story or something like that. Huh. Well, that's a typical oversight. Yeah, thank you. Ha. Maybe that's why I like this game so much. It reminds me so much of Skyrim, with all its bugs and issues. Good old Bethesda games. Ubisoft was looking at Skyrim and was like, so what can we learn from this? We need more bugs. And more, like, weirdness. Okay. Can I teleport back to my ship? More than Unity. Yeah, okay, damn it. Unity. Yeah. I mean, I made multiple videos about Unity and why Unity was so bad, technicality-wise. But also gameplay-wise. Unity was a huge step back to me, especially from Black Flag. And the cool thing is, Assassin's Creed Rogue came also out on PC, right? And I played Rogue, and I was just like, man, how is it that the last gen
More sails!
console version is so much better than the new one? I mean, Black Flag was a high point. Wait, I missed some. Damn it. Doesn't matter. I'm not doing 100% here. Oh. I mean, Black Flag was beloved by a lot of people because it wasn't really an Assassin's Creed game. Most people were playing it because of the ships. And being a pirate. That's why most people played it. And I admit it. I loved it for that. Being like the pirate fantasy. And it wasn't really like a Assassin's Creed game anymore. Well, no. Actually, no. Unity and Syndicate didn't have. They removed the ships completely. But in Syndicate you had trains. Actually, I like the trains. It's just... I liked Syndicate because of the grappling hook. And you could play a female assassin. Oh, that was the first time when I realized just how obnoxious like some of the
Hush now.
like how obnoxious some of the main characters were, especially in Syndicate. Ugh, the brother was so annoying, man. Every time where I could switch to her, I did it. Like, the moment I could play Ivy, I was like, I'm out. Like, the moment I could play Ivy, I was like, alright, switching to Ivy. And then I was playing Ivy most of the time. Didn't they have like different weapons? Like he had a crane and she had like knuckles or something? They're different weapons, right? Eat, fly, agaric? No? Oh, this is bad. Don't do that at home, kids. Yeah, you just food poisoned yourself here. Okay. Observe the science. Okay. Okay. So first the hammer dude, then the woman, then the other one. So this is the hammer dude. Was that the wrong one? Wait, did I do it wrong? Okay, let's read this. No. No. I think I did it right. Yeah, I didn't really read the note, but I just put it together.
One who wanders widely and has traveled far will learn the scope of mankind's nature and discover common sense.
No, you're just high. You're just high as a kite. I have some wisdom to tell you. No, you're just high. Or high on mushrooms. Yeah, the note would have told me, but I just put... Whoa! 1-on-1 to get... So weird that she is using an axe then. Should we put a finish animation in for every weapon we have in the game? Are you crazy? That would be 2 more weeks of work. No. Just always use the X. Okay. You didn't equip the new ability? No, I did not. I'm aware. I'm always somebody who is doing stuff like after some time. It's weird. Huh? Hello, God of War. I see where this is going. Yeah, that's the next one. Yeah, I take some breaks, and when I'm like in cities or something, like or when I feel like it doesn't really move forward anymore. I'm weird. I know that.
Is anyone home? This is not a natural quiet. It is as if a curse has befallen this place. Ornir and Ymir. Wonder where they're going.
Or people just left the house. Oh, the chest is locked. Sonst Massaker ging on. Okay. Poetry jam. Oh.
Ymir was killed.
Come for me. Yeah, them at the door. I cannot remember the last 8, but the blood rage gives me strength. Like many of the beasts down with me in the right to Valhalla, the hearts of despair. Oh, sounds like it sucks to be him. Have I missed a body there? No. No, I have not. Okay, let me have a better look. That's better. There are footsteps. Oh! Whoa, what is your problem, man? Wait, first attacking and then you run away? Oh, you know that's rude. Yeah, that's not how we roll here. Yeah! Butt shot! That's what you get. Like... That's so weird. Like that bug was like okay. Oh. What? Why are you glowing white? What? What's that about? Oh dear. Rations. Yes. Yeah, you better run.
It must be the pack that Ornir quarreled with.
Okay. This game sometimes. Ah. I still love it. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know.
He went to face them.
Well, he did,
Or
and he did.
worst fears realized. But your death will not be in vain.
Because I will get all your loot. All of it. Yeah, if you have the money later on, sure. Nice.
To pieces by wolves. None remain on this island. I should leave this place.
Nice. Okay. Cool, we have this one. Ooh. This was interesting. Shipyard. I would definitely have to go to this one. This looks also interesting. Alright. You know what, folks? I will take a super quick bio break here. And I will be back in like 3 minutes or so. And then we are going from here. So see you then. Don't quit. Well, you can also take a quick bio break, but I will be back. All right, I'm back. Okay, not gonna lie. So my let me switch to live here. Hi. My mother was freaking amazing and brought me this morning self-made vanilla Gipfel. They're basically the highlight of the year for me. Like she makes them to mostly to Christmas, right? It's like they're so fluffy. They're so freaking fluffy. Wait, you never had vanilla Gipfel or Gipfer? Vanilla Gipfer? I think they're. Yeah, I think they are written with an A. I think in English, the writing is a bit different. Yeah, it's like a European thing. So you have like the powder here, right? The sugar powder. Or not sugar, it's like, you know what I mean. They are so fluffy. Oh my god. Vanilla vanilla powder and it's like vanilla stuff. I was like, oh, oh my god. They're just falling into pieces. They're so fluffy. Like, technically, I don't even have to munch them. Like, oh my god. It's so freaking delicious. Oh, yeah. There you go. Super close. Oh god. I have to control myself. I normally only get one package per year. And I have to control myself. Oh, like not to confuse them with the things you can buy. Like you can also buy them. I'm back in a second here. You can also buy them, but don't. Nah, not the same. That is not the same. Fixing things. Give me a second here. I tell you. Hashtag professional. But yeah, it's again they're normally like an European like Christmas thing. Yeah, they need to be homemade. But you can do them yourself. They're not that tough to make actually. Like they're actually not tough to be made. So check them online. Let me let me see very quickly here. Um, Yeah, Vanilla Gipfel are Austrian, German, Czech, Slovak, Polish, and Hungarian biscuits. That's how it's pronounced. And you don't need that much for that. So, if you're interested, check them up on Google. Their recipe's up there. And again, you don't need much for it. But they are freaking delicious. Let's go back to the game. Oh my god. I need more of that.
This water, deadly cold.
Yeah, I mean, if a crew would have come closer, then we wouldn't have to actually swim there.
Eivor, what does you
By the way, I'm still thinking like the next game where we are playing male or female is Mortal Phoenix Rising. I would definitely play the female there. And then Cyberpunk is the next game. I'm not sure if I will play female or male in Cyberpunk.
Hold on, good scout.
To battle!
Bloodbag! Keep the both of Egypt busy.
Get out of here, fool.
Fight smart. Use your glimpse.
I mean, you can create your own character completely. We can even choose our own vagina. Isn't that exciting? Weird flex. Bam, get wrecked. That weapon, yeah, that's the slow swings, by the way. Give me just a second here. Uh-oh. Oh. Why is it? Okay. It's the slow attack I'm using. That's the slow attack. Because the light attack is a bit... It's actually even slower. Just needs a high wind-up time. See? The wind-up time is just a bit... Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about playing a female V. I like her... Like, I don't know if you can have different voices, but I definitely like her voice. Like, whoever is doing the voice acting in Cyberpunk for female V,
Run like a cow.
I actually enjoy her voice. Like, her voice has been really cool so far. What I've seen in promo material. Yeah, get wrecked. I love that raiding music. Oh wow, there's a lot of enemies here. Wait, what? Okay, that didn't go as planned, I admit. Nope, wait. Ah. Red Sun. Are you enjoying your time with Valhalla? Yeah, very much so. I'm not sure yet about the weapon I'm using. I enjoy Valhalla. Like, Valhalla has been great so far. Like, it's also like a big improvement to the other Assassin's Creed games. Like, I don't know what it is, but like the controls feel snappier, the fighting feels better. Like, it feels tighter. Like, everything I'm doing feels more controlled and better. No. Nah, get wrecked, son. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to always do the parry right, but... oh, it is. Correct, fool. She was like, should I fall down? Yeah, let's fall down. Yeah, I had... what the heck, dude? I had similar issues with... oh, there's your friend. Okay. That is a weird attack. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, of course. He can hit me or what? Coward with a bow. Shot in the arrow.
Time to die.
Yeah, shot in the knee. Oh yeah, I'm just doing it like when I'm not like feeling quite right. Buddy! No, let me help you. Revive. Come back from the dead. Wait, what?
You're mine.
Ah, somebody hit him.
Limbo for you.
I have the high ground, Anakin. See, I told you. I have the high ground.
Go on. Who will catch Odin's eye? Let for Odin!
That was too soon. Does somebody need an arm? I found an arm. Lend me a hand here, will you? I mean, it's an instant kill, basically, when you do it right.
Let's go!
It's an instant kill. Because the person is falling to sleep and you can just go there and finish him off. I know it's not perfect, but... you know. It could give you an advantage. Not against bosses, of course. Just against, like, small flies. But yeah, it's kind of hilarious, or well, not hilarious, sad, and also ironic. I think that those are the better terms. That in the recent years, and definitely more in the recent months, when I could play a female character, where I had the choice, I decided to play a female character. Because most of the time, the voice acting was better. It was more on point. And like a lot of like male characters as of late, they feel sometimes a bit like assholes. It's like I don't know. Like in the last few months, I had a good amount of games where I was just happy to play the female character after I played the male character a bit, and I was like, okay. But why is this ironic to me? Because, you know, especially Ubisoft and some others have told us for years that, like, yeah, nobody wants female characters, they don't sell well enough, it's like, you know, the usual bullshit. And I was like, yeah, isn't that kind of ironic? That the characters nobody wants, and so on and so forth, are the ones which are the better ones, at least in my view. Who they asked? Well, probably focus groups. And if not focus groups, they ask their own penises. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that there are people out there, and this has nothing really to do with just male, this is like a male-female thing. Like, people just want to play as a male. And some people just want to play as female. Right. Like, it's definitely a thing which I can totally understand, that people want to play as their gender. But again, like, a lot of developers and publishers have always said, like, yeah, we don't have an option in our game because nobody wants that, yada yada. It's like, no, I don't think that's the problem here. Like, you are male, you want to play as a male, so you're just like, okay, I'm a male, I want to play as a male, our geographic is mostly male, so they also just want to play as a male and they don't want to play as female. I was like, yeah, but that's not true. Like, again, I'm going with the characters who really give me, like, a great performance. And really, especially in a video game, like, it doesn't matter if the character is, like, female or male, like, as long as the performance is great. That's what I want. Did I say geographic? I mean demographic. Yeah, National Geographic. I didn't even notice. I just said geographic. Yeah, that's not right. Thank you. I was definitely asked the geographic. Mount Everest, tell me, what do you want to play as? Yeah, I like it when the ladies are stepping on my mountain. So I definitely want to play as a female, if you ask me. No, it is demographic, but I said geographic. I get there. That's the point. I said it. What's the dude? Ew. Well, yeah, 2 elves left. Okay, there's something here, and there's definitely something here. You heard demographic? Whatever. But yeah, I'm just like, give me a great performance, and I play as male and female. Like, in a video game, I don't mind. I don't care. Like, I kid you not, in World of Warcraft, and that was 2005, because, well, Europe got shafted with the release of World of Warcraft, and we had to wait like half a year here in Europe, almost. However, in World of Warcraft, I wanted to play a hunter, and we played Alliance. That was the vote of my guild, so we played Alliance, and I wanted to play a hunter. So what's going through the animations of the different races and different genders, and in that case, the only race who could play a hunter at that point was dwarves and night elves. So I was looking at dwarves, which just didn't work with a bow in my head. Like, it was just like, dwarves, bows, okay. Alright, let's look at the night elves. And I was like, yeah, male night elf. Like, that dude was holding the bow like this, right? Like, that's the bow, and then he was like pulling it back. Instead of holding it this, he was holding it this way, like sideways. And I was just like, what the hell is that gangster shit? We're not holding weapons sideways, now we are holding bows sideways? Yeah, ghetto style. So it was just like, okay, what is the female night elf doing? Oh, she's doing it right. Like, actually, really, like how you, like, she actually is doing the Japanese longbow style with bows. She's actually doing like the Japanese longbow style, and we're just like, yes, okay, I'm playing a female night elf. Well, it's settled then. And it was really just because of the animation. Oh, Zoe, thank you so much for reminding me you are a treasure. Let me switch. Thank you. Do appreciate you. Let me see, where is the thingy? I am a damn treasure. Yes, you are. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would have nearly forgotten it because I was so entranced in Assassin's Creed. Alright, folks. Welcome to the 5th episode of the Night City Wire. Actually, today was the release of Cyberpunk 2077, or at least with the old release date. We are not getting that, so we have to wait a little bit longer. well, we are getting a new Night City Wire episode. And let's see what they have to showcase today. I think they want to talk a little bit more about Johnny Silverhand, what his background is, because a lot of people don't know who he is in the lore. And they also want to talk about the music, which is, of course, especially interesting for the people on Twitch, right? Because, well, DMCA is a problem.
You don't believe in no fate. Every day taking the grave. Stepping up to what it takes. City of dreams, city of...
There we go.
Hello and welcome to
Hey, Holly.
Night City Wire episode 5, the show from us at CD Projekt Red, where we talk about all things Cyberpunk 2077. Now we're going to start today's episode with a new trailer that will take a closer look at Johnny Silverhand, before we go behind the scenes with Keanu Reeves and chat to English adaptation director Boris, who will tell us exactly what it was like to work with him. Then we'll be exploring the original score and talking about some of the radio stations you might listen to while driving around Night City. Before we take a look at the Jolly technology, which is powering facial animation in Cyberpunk, and unveil a new My Reward scheme, which anyone can take part in, no matter which platform you'll be playing Cyberpunk on. We'll then wrap up today's episode with a brand new gameplay trailer. It's a busy episode, and it will be our final episode of Night City Wire before
Well,
the
we
game
will see
launches
about
on
that.
December 10th.
We will see about that.
Let's get going.
We'll see about that one.
Where'd you even come from? How are we even talking? Gotta get out of here, understand? And I'll kill anyone who gets in my way.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. You two are connected in a way I can't make head or tail of.
Who? Me and who, Vic?
Silverhand. Johnny Silverhand. Real talk of the town back in my day.
He died, like, forever ago.
Yep.
You need to say there's an actual terrorist in my head. Right now.
He burned down half the city just to prove he was right. And burned the other half just for fun.
Yeah, basically, in the corporate wars, he got nuked in the building he was in.
Do whatever it takes to stop him, defeat him, gut him.
He already tried to take over your body. You know, just for a little while.
Hear me, asshole? A bullet to the fucking brain. Get out! Just get
I think it was very important in the corporate wars. Would take a while to explain.
Get rid of it.
You don't have much time left.
This is cool.
You're a dick, you know? And you're a cunt. Maybe we'll fit together after all.
How rude.
Sometimes we like to share things with you, and other times we like to keep secrets, and it can be worth it for that big reveal. Pretty sure nobody was expecting to see Keanu Reeves on stage at E3 2019.
No, I totally expected that.
So let's go behind the scenes to see how Keanu Reeves brought Rocker Boy Johnny Silverhand to life. You could say it's breathtaking.
Nah.
Cyberpunk 2077, Johnny Silverhand. I've had the opportunity to do voiceover a few times. I'd worked on a cartoon. I had done some documentaries. I'd never done this much. You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me. And I've processed some shit. Changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore. You know, and got to play a character in so many kind of different ways because of different paths or threads or choices. So you almost get to play one moment, say you have a decision.
Definitely a character who aged well over the years.
Attitudes. So that was fun.
Person.
Johnny's either a dick, or he's happy, or he's trying to convince. Know why? Because you've always been a fucking pussy, Carrie. So it's been fun, and that was kind of what I was interested in. You know, the different options.
He aged like a fine wine.
Play, you know, playing the same
And I say that as a
person,
straight man.
different versions of him.
Just saying.
Motion capture, baby. Johnny Silverhand. So one of the first elements that I was involved in with the game was motion capture. I've done a fair bit of motion capture. I did it with in the Matrix films. So to start doing the motion capture for Johnny, it was all very familiar to me. The only difference, I think, technologically was how close they were going to real-time review. But creatively, it was very familiar in the sense of starting a library of gesture and the toolbox, let's say, for the animators to work with for the character. So you get to see Johnny as the rock star, you know, you hear about his military past, you know, and he's fighting for his survival. So he's kind of got all of these things leading into the moment of this guy. It's really a kind of an interpretation, because I think there's a Johnny Silverhand in all of us. He's got a lot of energy. He's got a good sense of humor, if not a little dark at times. He's very passionate. He cares. You know, it's he's kind of naive, but he's also super experienced in life. He's got certainly an appetite for life.
It is.
No, you're wrong.
He
I love
wants to
this.
change the world.
I'm
You know,
engrossed in this right
He
now.
wants to fight against the corpocracy.
Come on. Don't tell me you're not interested.
He's kind of looking for a different kind of freedom.
Corps have long controlled our lives, taken lots. And
Also,
now
that
they're
booty.
after our souls.
At least I believed in something bigger.
At least I had a cause.
What CD Projekt Red has shared with me in the way that they talk about the game and what I've seen is that it's got a lot of freedom. There's so many different paths that you can play the game on. But it's not just quests of paths. It's like, who are you? How do you want to play the character?
If I gotta kill, I'll kill. If I need your body, I'll fucking take it.
You can go into action, you can go into mystery, you can problem solve in different ways. And where you go in this world, there's so much detail, there's so many different things that you can go off into that are really interesting and fun. There's a real drama to the game and emotional stakes to it. And then there's lighter sides to it. And of course, the music, production design, technologically, how cutting edge it is. I don't think there'll be a game that looks like this. Yeah, it's intense.
I take the driver, you get his side.
I really like that Johnny Silverhand is apparently the character with the story, but your story is unwritten. Like, your character story is still
Before
unwritten.
we get into what it was like
which
to
is
actually
cool.
work with Keanu Reeves, was it always him that you imagined as Johnny Silverhand? Was there anybody else that you ever considered having for the role?
Yeah, Holly, it was a long, arduous, extended process to imagine what Johnny Silverhand is supposed to look like, what he's supposed to sound like, what he's supposed to act like. Everybody and their great-grandmother seemed to have an idea. And the process actually involved a lot of people. The game director, character artists, writers, marketing staff. I could go on. You know, we cast a pretty broad net initially. We considered actors. We considered enlisting actual rock stars, you know, band frontmen to play the role. At one
That
point,
could
we
be
even toyed with
interesting.
the idea of taking and reviving a recently deceased, longtime luminary of the recording industry. Now, some might say that it was a pipe dream to assume that we could do that, technologically or otherwise. Well, I'll see you that pipe dream and raise you another, because one could easily say that it was a pipe dream to assume that we could successfully pitch to and ultimately enlist Keanu Reeves to play the role.
That's
Now,
true,
I'm
yeah.
sure this is on everybody's mind right now, but what was it actually like to work with Keanu
Mr. Reeves, do you
Something
want to
he
play a
said in
dead
video.
rock star in the
This
video
was
game?
like nothing he'd ever done before?
A question that I'm sure anybody who gets to work with Keanu has to answer, and I get where it comes from. Keanu is a consummate professional. When he's at work, he's at work. He's completely and utterly focused. To that work, he brings his talent, he brings his art, his technical skill, and overwhelming charm. And yes, the scale and the complexity were and are dazzling. Non-linearities, the variation in attitude, mood, emotion that are required to achieve them, they can be difficult to get your head around. And if you take all of Johnny Silverhand's bits, his screen time, it's like doing the equivalent of many, many feature film roles put together. And we covered all that
must have cost quite a bit,
handful
man.
of mocap sessions and under 24 VO recording sessions of 4 to 6 hours each. And that took focus, it took control, it took dedication, all of which Keanu provided.
He is basically the main character
So tell us a little bit
alongside
more about the
you.
character of Johnny Silverhand and why he's important to the story, but also why it's important to have him played by like such a powerful personality.
Okay, how do I do this without spoiling too much for gamers? In the broadest sense, I'd say Johnny Silverhand is a co-protagonist of the game rather than a sidekick. I mean, there are buddy bits in the game, but in the end, Johnny has an agenda and he pursues it, and V has an agenda and has to pursue that. And to get things done, V and Johnny have to work together. Some of the things they do are V's, and some of the things they do are Johnny's, and some of them are important to both of them. That bonds gamers, I think, to both characters. Both characters' agendas become equally important. Both characters'
I wonder if you
existence
can work
becomes
against
equally
each other.
important. For any gamer or viewer or reader, what you have to do is create that bond between them and the protagonist or protagonists. You have to make those characters understandable to them, likable to them, lovable to them. With that understanding, even when they do something not entirely admirable or say something reprehensible, you stay committed, you stay involved, you stay bonded to them. And there's no denying casting a powerful personality, somebody who exudes charm by the
Like, I really
target,
wonder if
helps
they
to
are
further
like
all that.
paths where you
So
can
Boris, can you tell us,
deviate.
like, what does Keanu bring to Johnny Silverhand?
What Keanu brings to Johnny Silverhand is nothing more and nothing less than Keanu. I could parse that into a string of adjectives, but I kind of think that would be borderline insulting because it wouldn't begin to do him justice. To anybody who's seen the applicable movies, Neo is Keanu, Keanu is Neo. John Wick is Keanu, Keanu is John Wick. John Constantine, Johnny Mnemonic, Jonathan Harker, Johnny Utah, they're all Keanu. And to anyone who will play Cyberpunk 2077, Johnny Silverhand will be Keanu. To my mind, at least, star power is a fact and an important factor for broad sections of the audience out there.
So, can you give us more information about the process of motion capture, right? 'Cause we
Cyberpunk
saw
2077,
you in the video,
Keanu Reeves
doing
edition.
some of it, but really, how does it work?
But I wish I could, Holly, but I'm really no mocap expert, and I can basically tell you what the day looked like, what the process looked like to me. To me, it was a fine day in LA, and I put on a wonky-looking bodysuit with globules all over it, and I put on the head cam, and then we proceeded to block and then play out scenes between V and Johnny, and we did it over and over and over again. As we did that, I must have poked Johnny in the chest hundreds of times, and I must have yelled "fuck off" at Johnny 35 times.
I have killed Keanu Reeves.
Well, I never expected to be doing any of that. No, I never imagined I'd be doing any of that.
Death through
Boris,
100 pokes.
Thank you so much for joining us. Your voice in the studio is quite iconic. So whenever I talk to you, I feel like I'm in a trailer. It's amazing.
It's not all that. It's not all that, Holly. Thank you.
Well, from Soviet-era synthesizers to body heat radio, it's time to explore the original score and just some
Body
of the radio
heat
stations
radio?
you'll be listening to when you're driving around Night City.
And I hope they are DMCM free for Twitch streamers, because if not, they are screwed.
Score is the main vessel of emotions in both movies and video games, and Cyberpunk 2077 is no different.
It actually took us a long time to find the right color of the music. getting that
I think
sound
it's
together
all
is
original.
almost as important as the actual look of the game.
I think it's
itself,
all
because
original
music
they're
is
doing.
really helping you feel this emotional connection to the game.
Like everything. Ooh, has some Doom vibes. I like it.
So one of the main ideas was to take the cyberpunk genre out of the 80s and give it a 90s flair. We took elements from rave, IDM, industrial, and make them fit our narrative purposes.
We've
I don't know
decided
yet.
that close to the 100% of our music would be.
I think I would
purely
just
electronic.
play and we'll
That's why
see
I'm
where
trying
we
to
end
stick to
up.
analog synths as much as possible, so it's got a warmth to it.
I'm super proud of the team we've managed to gather for this project.
For me, it was basically my own personal aesthetic matching the aesthetic
So I don't
of
know
the
what
game.
I'm playing.
When I read the brief, I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I can be myself. I can make music, and it comes from an honest place.
I love the fact that the music in this
Yeah,
game is so
Tina Gu.
varied. So we have some tracks that are super dirty, super heavy, and then we have some tracks that are very
She's
beautiful
amazing.
and ambient. I'm using all kinds of different effects. So it's been great to be able to experiment with the sound and the style.
It's my first time actually doing any drum tracking for a video game. It's been really exciting. It's been a lot of fun.
It's all about making you feel like a perfect killing machine.
Yeah, again, I will probably play like basis to basis.
Well, I can do that all day long. So you'll just have to tell me what you like, and what you don't like.
Cool. Okay.
It's not going to sound like one thing, depending on what part of the city you're in.
We basically scored every
Especially
quest
because there's a
pretty
lot
much
of grey in
custom
this game.
Assets created
Like a
specifically
lot
for
of
that
grey.
quest.
We ended up having over 7.5 hours of music in Cyberpunk.
Working on Cyberpunk has just been insane. I can seriously say that I've never worked with such a bunch of mad people in my life, and mad brilliant.
The gear that we use comes out of boutique shops, or they are vintage synthesizers like this Polyvox.
I really hope all this effort put into creating this score pays off with satisfying and enjoyable listening and gaming experience.
Love the music.
Hello, Night City. What's shaking, Night City? Good morning, Night City.
Morning.
Yo, man, Stan here. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on the steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. And now, a shout out to all the lowlifes over at the Atlantis. Ladies and gents, here's that all-time classic in Night City.
Soundtrack
this
is one of the key elements we use to build believable world.
I didn't
We've
like this
invited
one.
artists from
It's
around
not
the
my
world,
music.
incredible talents, incredible musicians, to write and produce songs just for us for this project.
The soundtrack for Cyberpunk is insane. So the soundtrack being all the songs that they've got going on, whether it's on the radio or on the background, all these
I like the other
amazing
songs they
bands.
do.
We've got over
with
150 custom genre-bending tracks, all waiting for you to discover them. by yourself.
150.
You know, the reason I wanted to be a part of Cyberpunk
Damn.
is, well, basically, I know The Witcher
Hi,
is
Grimes.
super sick, and then I actually got to play a preview of the game, which was fucking incredible.
I've always wanted to do something connected to a video game, so I was pretty excited when this came in, and it was like an instant yes.
I was kind of imagining what it would be like being a character in that game.
Hey,
The
boy.
person that's a musician in this world, in this
That's
time
hair,
grew up
man.
in that space.
This isn't just some fun shit. There's also an intellectual and spiritual history to this world that's been constructed for you, you know?
We want to provide you with the soundtrack to fucking shit up. Like, how could you not want to be a part of that?
Yeah, cool.
For those of you who
of
can't
course
wait
the
to
music.
hear more from our composers, we're going to be releasing a special 6-track Cyberpunk 2077 EP featuring tracks from the game's
Today?
original score onto streaming services for you to enjoy for free, and they'll be live at the end of this episode, so you can give them a listen later.
Oh, I
In
will.
addition, if you're planning on
I
live
will.
streaming Cyberpunk, or if you just want to make videos, we want to introduce you to a new mode that will allow you to disable certain copyrighted tracks.
Oh, they are
We know
copyrighted
that for
tracks on
content
this.
creators, licensed music can
Interesting.
sometimes be problematic. So with this new mode, you'll be able to disable a small number of selected tracks which could cause some issues, replacing them with a different song, helping to avoid any problems. If you're going to be live streaming from console, this will start automatically, but you can toggle it on and off in the options as needed. And for PC players, you'll be able to turn it on and off in the game options. Don't
Well,
forget,
as a
as with all
YouTuber,
episodes
I
of
don't have to think
Wired,
about it too
if
much.
you're tuning in late, or if you just want to watch anything again, we will be uploading everything to our channels soon. Now, from Polish to Chinese. When Cyberpunk launches, it will have VO in 10 different languages. So we're going to take a closer look at the Jolly technology, which is ensuring each and every one is as authentic as possible.
Oh yeah, they apparently did that
Hi,
to
my name is
every
Sarah Watling.
character
I am
and
the
every
CEO
language.
of Jolly Research in Toronto, Ontario. In this video, we're going to show you a little bit about Jolly, the software, and Jolly in action within the world of Cyberpunk 2077.
Maintenant, tu vas répondre à mes questions honnêtement, sans détour.
Rayfield's mine. Скажи заплатить 2 раза, заплатишь 2 раза.
Jolly is a suite
looks
of
pretty
tools
good.
and a suite of services that result in what we think is the coolest and best and highest quality facial performance on characters.
Oh. Is that supposed to sound familiar?
It's automatically generated on a face based on audio dialogue, audio speech from a voice actor.
Slow, deep breaths. Your cortisol and adrenaline spiked, but the soft activated your hormone blockers. Nothing happened. You're alive and well.
What Jolly tries to do is it tries to get to the root of what is being expressed in the vocal performance and put that on a 3D character.
That's Rogue. Best fixer in all of Night City.
There is
Yeah,
just an incredible
Watch Dogs Legion tried
amount
that.
of performance
Not with this one.
in this game.
But there were
A procedural solution
They were bad.
allows you to
They were bad.
animate over and over and over again at tremendous scale. Jolly is what powers every single character in the game of Cyberpunk 2077 in all of the languages that the game has been localized for.
like you could really see it was computer animated and was bad.
Hast du Kontakte? Hat Infos zum Konvoi durchsickern lassen?
All you're doing is changing an attribute. For example, speech style. If you wanted your character to shout instead of mumble, instead of issuing a set of commands that redo the animation.
So I'm actually
instead
kind of
you
curious to
click
see how
an
well it
attribute,
is.
Going from, in this case, mumble to shout.
German playthrough incoming.
You walk, you breathe. But you walk, you breathe.
If the lip sync is right, you don't notice. If the faces match and match the performance, you don't notice because you're too busy paying attention to how awesome the game is, how much you care about these characters, what you're going to do.
Yeah, again,
And
Watch
that's
Dogs
what we want.
Legion
That to me
failed
is-
on that.
That's
So I'm
the sizzle.
kind of curious to see.
Don't you know you owe the sheriff
this
a
works.
word when you pay his town a visit? To tell him what's brought you here. Maybe even over a cup of coffee.
Cool. I hope it will be good.
Now we're excited to reveal digital and in-game rewards for Cyberpunk 2077. It's our way of saying thank you for your support. Now, every copy of the game comes with digital downloadable goodies such as the art book, the original score, and a digital comic, all from the Cyberpunk universe. But there's more. You can also claim in-game items for Cyberpunk 2077. For example, you could be rocking the Wolf School jacket for simply connecting the game to your GOG account. And if
I
you
will do
have
that.
other CD Projekt Red games, such as The Witcher or Gwent, you can get even more. And it works
Ooh.
both ways. If you connect the game to your GOG account, you can also unlock special in-game items for Gwent, the Witcher card game, such as the samurai-inspired card and coin back, and the breathtaking title. Now, this new My Rewards program is for everybody. No matter which platform you're playing Cyberpunk on, you'll
That's
be able
cool.
to get your digital goodies and in-game items. Now this is just the beginning, and there'll be more items coming in the future, and we'll have more
So something they
information
did
on my
with
rewards
The Witcher
soon.
3 actually. They had like
As always, don't forget that if
15
you've missed anything or if
items
you
or
just want to
something,
watch
like
again,
15
we will be
DLCs.
uploading everything to our channels soon. So before we take a look at that new gameplay trailer, we just want to reveal that a number of games media from all over the world have been playing Cyberpunk 2077, and you'll be able to read their latest impressions when this episode of Night City Wire finishes, so you can go and check them out. So now, let's wrap
I was
up this
not a part of
episode
that
and
this
take
time.
a look at that brand new gameplay trailer.
I was not a part of it this time.
They got a lock on us. Engine's been hit.
Before anybody is
Get us
asking.
out of here. I'm losing control.
I was part of
Project
the
Red, we
last
dedicate
wave.
ourselves to telling immersive stories.
I
Yet
haven't
with
played this
every new
one.
project, we set out to make our games bigger, more complex, deeply
diving.
engaging.
Come on, V. Let's get you home.
Cyberpunk 2077 marries exploration of a vast open world with kinetic combat, story-changing player choices, and robust character development, all to bring you into our vision of the dark future.
You ever feel like a city doesn't give you a choice? You either burn alive in it, or you never existed at all.
The year is 2077. An economic crisis culminating in nuclear conflict has left America in pieces. With most of the continent degenerating into lawless war zones, people from all over have converged on the already overcrowded Night City, one of the world's last great megalopolises. A hub amassing the best in resources
I want
and
that robot.
know-how, and home to manufacturers of cutting-edge technologies. Night City continues to offer the promise of a civilized future.
What? No, this isn't happening. Oh, but it is.
But in the city's streets, a merciless struggle for power rages. Gangs, corporate agents, hustlers, religious cultists, politicians, and all manner of criminals strive to outplay one another. Ordinary people get caught in the crossfire.
Looking for justice. In Night City, I seek revenge. Much more feasible here.
In this world, consumed by never-ending conflict, sometimes only an outsider will get the job done.
Elizabeth tells me you have answers for us. I'm all ears.
And that's you, an urban mercenary, a cyber-enhanced gun for hire.
We seem to understand each other. Take this, too.
As a mercenary, you swear no allegiance. You've chosen the outlaw life and trust that your abilities will carry you up Night City's ruthless, underground social ladder.
Heart of Night City. That's it right there.
To thrive as a merc, you need the right combination of gear, skills, and reputation.
Dex had a load to say about you. I hope he wasn't overselling.
With the money you earn, you can turn yourself into a living weapon, buying guns and enhancements in the hundreds.
Please show that again. I love numbers.
As you roam the city's streets, you gain the experience you need to upgrade abilities and acquire perks. Combine the right skills and gear to create a gunslinger with inhuman reflexes. A stealthy netrunner with command of all surrounding tech. Or practically anyone in between.
Root.
In Cyberpunk 2077, you steal a prototype biochip that can set you up for life.
Being filthy rich.
When its sealed container is ruptured, the only way to prevent the biochip from failing is to slot it into your head. It turns out it contains the digitized soul of Johnny Silverhand, a dead rocker boy with violence on his mind.
You mean to say there's an actual terrorist in my head, right now?
He's out for revenge. Aims to bring down the megacorp that made the chip.
Do whatever it takes to stop him, defeat him, gut him.
What is in your head can shift the balance of power in Night City.
What they just showed is like very early in the game. Like very early. It's not really spoiler that much.
End you someday.
I mean, they have also showed them
The
multiple
choices
times.
you make will shape your story and determine how events unfold.
V, you gotta take him down. That's why we're here.
But not everything in Night City is a matter of life and death. Sometimes it's about style, choosing your look,
Oh
your
my.
mind, your pastime, who's at your side. Choosing how you spend your dirty money.
Dirty? What? It's all earned and taxes on it.
Welcome to the next generation of open world adventure. Immerse yourself in Cyberpunk 2077.
And I watched it multiple times. Nice. Oh, that was it. Wow, that was quick. That's the most I know about the story. Yeah, look, again, you were getting this information like super early in the game. But I have not been, like, to make this clear, I have been not been part of the media coverage. I think this is the second wave. Like, I've basically been in the first wave of the media coverage of Cyberpunk, and this is like the rest of the people who couldn't make it, I assume. But yeah. Oh, no, no, no. They will be. No, no, we know about that. No, 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 no. There will be an online version of Cyberpunk, which is very much like GTA Online, which is coming after the release, and by after they mean a year after the official release, or about a year. They have already confirmed this. They are working on an online game, like Cyberpunk Online, whatever they want to call it, and it will release a year after it. What's in it? What you can do? How it plays? No clue. We know nothing about it. Like, nothing. We just know it comes. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we will see. But it looks cool. Like, I'm kind of happy what they are doing with the DMCAs for the Twitch people. Like, hey, if you want to make absolutely sure that everything is good, just put a check mark in the options and you will be safe. That's good. I hope it will work out. But yeah, looks good. Like, that was good. But yeah, again, this time, like, I don't know what the press and the media were actually able to play in this new version. I don't even know if it is like a new version. Oh yeah, this time actually, they actually played apparently for 16 hours. Yep, they apparently played it for 16 hours. Which is kind of cool. We will take a look at that tomorrow. Yep, we will take a look at all of this. I hope there will be some small videos or something, and then we will take a look at that tomorrow in Mole in the morning. But for now, this is the end. We are done. Thank you so much for watching the Night City Wire episode 5 with me, and I'm definitely looking forward to this. By the way, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like the video and also to subscribe to the channel if you want to see more Cyberpunk 2077, where we are also planning a playthrough of it when it releases December 12th. So definitely see you then. And yeah, we will definitely. That was just a YouTube cut. That was for the YouTubes. But now to the live stream. Yeah, after we are done, I will transform this into its own video and then be just like own video magic. Again, thank you so much for watching, folks. I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. ET with Mo in the morning in the gaming news. I'll probably talk a little bit more about Cyberpunk, and then we will probably play some more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And yeah, that's it for me. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you're on your way out, also don't forget to like this video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoy the show, maybe you want to consider to subscribe. One last thing, today's Thursday, so that means that Stream Red, the YouTube podcast, will be released later, but it will probably take a few hours because I will upload the Cyberpunk video first, and then I also have to record the YouTube Red podcast because I couldn't do that yesterday. So it will take a few hours before that shows up. But there will be a new episode for sure. Till then, have a wonderful day, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ka-ching!